Now we may speak.
Huh? I can speak?
I relinquish
my voice
you.
has returned to me?
I've relinquished you from your chains.
I've been in this basement for 50 years. Please let me out.
No. You're gonna answer my questions. I'm gonna interrogate you.
Okay. I'll do whatever you want, okay? Don't take my Vaporeons away from me.
Anyway, stop crying.
Okay.
Anyway, hi chat. I'm here with another episode of Nostalgic Chatters, and if anyone who was here from yesterday's stream and is here now will notice I have a new beanbag because Mikey fucking stole my other beanbag, so I had to buy a new one.
This is so fucking sad. Can we get a fucking salute in the chat?
Salute
to a fallen soldier.
My fallen beanbag, my fallen pink beanbag. It's gone now. And I know Mikey is streaming right now, so if any of y'all go tell Mikey that I had to go buy a new beanbag.
How much are you spending on all these beanbags?
Well, so I only ever had the one, like the two. This one's mine. I always sit in it, but I only had the two, so I had to go buy a new one. They're very nice beanbags, like the ones that don't deflate over time.
Right. I never owned a beanbag personally, so I wouldn't freaking know.
I had one beanbag in my entire life, and then I never had a new one. and that beanbag also deflated.
Right. I'll see like Pokemon beanbags, like a big fucking Snorlax. Like sometimes
yeah.
I'll be interested, but I'm like, I'm not a fan of Snorlax. Can we get like a fucking Gulpin instead? Like Gulpin's like one of my favorite like little guys ever.
Giant Ditto beanbag.
Giant Dindo. I think that does exist.
Does it?
Yes, I believe so. I think I've seen it.
I hope. Honestly, I would buy the Snorlax one. Like the Snorlax bed.
Oh yeah, it does exist,
Oh,
baby.
it does?
Oh yeah. He is large and he is in charge.
He is large and in charge.
Here he is. Oh my god.
I thought he'd be a lot bigger.
Yeah, he's just a little beanbag, but he is sittable.
He looks like he likes it too much.
Just a little too much. We gotta put him down. We gotta deflate him.
But with another, actually, this is the 20th episode of Nostalgic Chatters. So congratulations to being my 20th guest.
Oh my god, I'm the 20th freaking guest. What do I win?
Nothing. Now introduce yourself.
What the fuck? I guess I'll introduce myself. Hi, my name is Pylie. I'm like a little shark demon, and I like to draw and play games and draw, and I like to draw, and I really like to draw and draw and draw, and I play a little bit of video games, and my whole personality is just Mario and Pokemon, but there's some other parts of a personality in there somewhere. Also, I like to draw.
Wait, can you repeat that last one? I didn't hear what you said.
I like to play games and I like to draw.
What you like to draw? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I like to draw. I'm a drawer. I like to put socks in myself.
So you're like an artist, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I gotta think about it.
You go look in the mirror and ponder to yourself.
Yeah, I'll be right back and really think about it. I'll be right back, Timothy.
But yes, hello chat. We're gonna interview Pylie, my good friend Pylie. We've been Twitter moots for a good bit.
2 days. It's been 2 days.
We know each other for 2 days, and I said, hey, you wanna be interviewed?
Hell yes.
Like flips my hair back, just like coolly, just like, you wanna be on my interview channel?
Yeah. Actually, I don't know how long we've been moots for. I think probably for like a few months. I don't remember, because I remember like you followed me and I just looked at your profile and I saw your header was just Maxie and you kissing Maxie, and I was like, we're gonna get along just fine. Because I'm a fucking Archie apologist, because Archie's like one of my original husbands, and Kyogre was my whole personality back then. Like, it was my original Pokesona.
No, yeah, you saw Maxie, you're just like, we need to have a talk.
Well, yeah, like, my partner also loves Maxie and Ruby version, and they're basically my Maxie. You know, we're hardened shipping in real life, basically.
That's so cool. That's so base. I didn't tell you this, actually. I also have a partner, and he voices Maxie for me, so I have my own Maxie too.
That's fucking amazing.
Like, every time I draw a self-insert comic of me with Maxie, I'm just like, hey honey, can you voice this for me, please?
Which voice does he do? Does he do like the original Ruby and Sapphire, or does he like do those like Oris
the Oris
videos?
Anime.
Okay, yeah, Oris.
Yeah. He does the, I think it's like Legends, Pokemon Legends, I think it's called, like that.
Yeah, they did
series.
like animated bits of like from other series like Black and White and Oris.
Yeah. Like, yeah, he does that deeper tone of voice of Maxie, but you know what?
Archie.
I still like the original Archie design. No, actually, I don't like that old Archie design. I like the old Maxie design, but I love the Oris design.
I love all of them very equally, but I love the new Archie design so fucking much.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hoenn was like my favorite freaking generation of all time. So I was so hyped when Oris got the remakes, and all the redesigns just hit so fucking hard.
Which game was the first one of Hoenn? Which one was it?
Oh, funny enough, it was actually Ruby was like my
Really?
first one. Yeah, because I thought Groudon looked fucking sick, but then Kyogre looked fucking sick too, so I got Sapphire eventually, and I played both. And Emerald was coming out, and this is when my dad was married to his second wife, which was my stepmom, and she had stepkids. And my stepbrother was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go pick up Pokemon Emerald. If you have like $30, I'll get you a copy too." I'm like, "Oh
Yeah.
hell yeah, do it!" And I gave him $30, and he got me a copy of Emerald. And it was awesome to have step siblings because we could trade each other and
Oh.
shit and battle.
That's so cool.
I really missed those days.
That's so cool, though.
But Emerald is absolutely one of my favorite games of all freaking time. I
Oh.
love Battle Frontier so much.
I played Soul Silver as my first game. Actually, I didn't experience Hoenn immediately when I was a kid. I had no interest in Max. It's so funny. My interest in Maxie came out of nowhere a year ago. A year.
Oh my
2
god,
years ago.
really?
Yeah, I don't remember because I have a friend and he loves Archie. He's gay for Archie, right? And like I would sometimes find art of Archie and send it to him. And then just like one day, as I found an Archie art, I looked at Maxie. I don't know, something. He like looked at me a little differently. I'm just like, Maxie. I felt devious. I felt like I became a new, entirely different person. I just want to say, Maxie changed me somehow, somewhere, and I don't know if it was for the better or not.
Yeah, no, sometimes it just kind of happens. Like, that's how I was with Dementio from Super Paper Mario. Like, I used to hate him. Like, I used to just not like him. And then one day, like, I roleplayed him in a roleplay group because people were just like, it's like a Smash group. And Dementio was a spirit, and someone was like teasing, like, oh, it'd be funny if someone had Dementio and you just caused chaos. And I thought about it. I was like, what if I just studied Dementio and roleplayed him? Like, I like to roleplay a villain every now and then. So I grabbed him and I did a whole thing of him, and people were just like, this is really good. I'm like, really? Oh my god. So people really liked my Dementio. And ever since then, he hooked his fangs into me, and now Dementio is definitely like one of my favorite characters of all time. And this is very recent. Like, this happened in like 2022. I want to say 2022.
Really?
Like, it's very, very recent.
You looked at Dementio, you're just like, I guess I'll look into you, and then he like grabbed your shoulders like, you're not going anywhere.
Yeah, he fucking corrupted me, and now I'm like a jester bitch, like, oh my god. Like, I have him as a little keychain on my phone now. Like, he's not going anywhere.
Cute.
Yeah. I have a few charms. It's like my favorite things ever. Like Dementio, a little Driftloon 3D charm, because Driftloon's like one of my favorite ghost types. And I got this recently. It's Mario Sunshine. It's like a little disc charm that someone was selling.
Yeah.
They had like disc charms of all the GameCube games, and I really wanted the Mario Sunshine. So I had to make sure I had that guy on all tabs when the pre-orders came out, because I really wanted it. And every time I want something, it goes sold out immediately. So now I keep tabs on people of things I want. So
if I have this new thing where it's like, if I see something I want, I just immediately buy it. There's no questions asked. I just immediately buy it. Oh yeah.
I've been trying to like slow down nowadays, but if it's something that is going to sell out immediately, I just get it.
I don't, it's like, how do I explain this? If it's something I know will stay around, I won't do it immediately, but if it's things like Etsy things, I do it immediately. Like, there's no question. There's no what if, buts, or whats. It's like, it's a one of a kind, and I need it. And that happens a lot with Jeff the Killer charms. If I see anything like new Jeff the Killer stuff on Etsy, it's on site. It is literally on site.
That's how I was with my Dementio charm, because there's this one specific artist. There's not a lot of Dementio stuff. So there's this one artist that does Super Paper Mario charms, and I followed them so that way I'll get a notification of restock. So when it restocked, I immediately got it. And I remember like a day or so, it was like a lot of them were like sold out immediately. So I'm just like, I gotta keep tabs on people of things I want, because oh my god.
No, I'm like that with like this one artist I follow. I'm like that with a lot of artists. I follow their shops on Etsy. I'm just like, make more Jeff the Killer stuff. Do it now!
Yeah. Oh, Jeff the Killer. God, I remember like how I was introduced to Jeff the Killer was through a high school friend who was really obsessed with him, and I just didn't really get it. But then I looked into creepy pastas and I just started kind of reading them. There were some I really liked, like Candle Cove is definitely one of my favorites, and there are some that were just like, I mean, it's not really that scary. It's just
Can
images.
I guess which creepypasta character? Did you simp for anyone's first of all?
Say that one more time.
Did you simp for any creepypasta characters real quickly? Because I want to guess which one. I want to guess which character.
I'm trying to like. I am so sorry. I'm like trying to like register the question. I don't think I said like Candle Cove was like my favorite. I don't know what you said. Who's
did you simp for any creepypasta
Oh,
characters?
simp!
Yeah.
Oh my god. I don't know why that word went past me.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. I just been in your dungeon for so long. I just forgot what words meant.
No, you're fine. I asked if there was any because I want to try to guess which one it was.
Oh, let's see. I'm like I have a few that I like.
Okay.
But
Can I try guess one?
go ahead.
Was Laughing Jack one of them?
No, I never got into Laughing Jack.
Really? You look
No.
like someone who would like Laughing Jack.
I do like his design. I think his design's really, really nice. But I didn't
Okay.
really enjoy the story too much. I think it was just a little too sad for me, I think.
Okay. Tiki Toby?
I never got into Tiki Toby either.
Really?
No.
Huh, okay. Shit. Eilish Jack?
I always thought how Eilish Jack's like story is like hilarious. Like I think about it a lot. But now I didn't get into Eilish Jack.
Oh, damn. Jeff the Killer?
That's my son you're talking about.
Okay, that's your son. I didn't know what the relationship was. My bad.
he kind of grew on me when everyone like when I grew up got out of my like weird teenager edgy phase where it's like, well, you like this, it's your cringe, right?
Yeah.
I got out of that and I met like more friends who are like, I love creepypasta. Here's like, you know, my version of Jeff. I'm like, this is actually really fucking cool. People are so cool and creative. I think people should. And Jeff the Killer is kind of like, you know, free game. Like we don't know who he belongs to, so he's just like an urban legend that you can do whatever you want with.
Legend.
Yeah, like I don't know how to describe it. He just popped up on the internet. Like, where did he come from?
Where did he
Everyone's
go?
still trying to figure it out.
Okay.
Cotton Eye Joe.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Did you like Maskier or Hoodie?
I don't think I heard of those.
You don't know Marble Hornets?
No, I never heard of them until now. Yeah.
Oh, they're like a huge part of like the creepypasta community. They start off as like their own thing. Like they are like Marble Hornets with like the characters Masky and Hoodie. Hold on, let me go grab a picture of them real quickly because I imagine you know.
Hell yeah, give it to me. But no, I was gonna mention that Slenderman's my baby boy.
Oh, you okay? No,
I'm a Slenderman man.
Respect. I had no idea. Hold on, I'm trying to, for some reason my keyboard's being really dumb right now. I think I might need to change the batteries in there or something. Hold on, let me just download a picture on my phone. But, okay, yeah, Slenderman. Did you know about, like, the Slenderman clones?
Yeah, oh my god.
Did you, well, Splenderman, Trenderman, and the one we don't talk about.
Trenderman.
Let's see here, I'm trying to, like,
I'm trying to remember them because I was like old Tumblr days, and I have a memory of a rock.
Yeah,
dude.
there was Slenderman, Trenderman, who was like the fashionable one. He wore glasses. Splenderman was the one with like an actual face and a smile with like a polka dot suit. And then there's the one we don't talk about.
Yeah, no, I don't get you, but no, I get you. But God, I love a good Slenderman. He's just a handsome man, and what all can I like ask for? I just want a handsome man in my life that just is in the background.
That's so fair. Also, this is Masky and Hoodie. I just sent you like a fan art image of them.
Thank you. Yeah, they look really cool. Like I never got into like killers and stuff. It's mostly just video game creepypastas that I love to read.
Okay.
Because I think most of them are silly, but there are some that are just like fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Like Godzilla. And of course, Been Drowned, which
Uh-huh.
is the original, and it's so fucking good.
Mm-hmm. I discovered creepypasta. Do you know the website Quotive?
I don't think I. It sounds really familiar.
It was basically a website where you could make or take like quizzes by people or.
Oh wait,
yeah.
I think it's like how do you say it?
Quotive, like quote and then
Quotive.
and then T.
Okay. I was thinking about something the fuck else. Oh my god, it was like Quora or something.
No, that's like a question thing. That's like
yeah, I keep getting emails from it, and I don't know why. I never signed up for the website. It's just in my email. People will just like ask random like questions, like, "Am I the bad guy for doing this to my wife?" And it's like, "Of course you are. Why are you in my email?
Why are you asking me?
I don't have the answers for your marriage problems. Get out of here."
No, but Quotive was basically this website where you can make and take quizzes of all sorts of the kinds. Any quiz you could think of. And fan fictions too. There's a lot of fan fictions on there too. So, and my introduction to creepypasta was through Quotive actually. Do you know the game 7 Minutes in Heaven?
Yes.
Yeah, there was a lot of those with creepypasta characters. And
okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and do a quiz where it says which creepypasta character you are.
Oh my god.
Let's see, what are your biggest hobbies? I like art, all kinds, and I like stabbing people. Those are two very different things.
Well, which one's your hobby? You like
man, I
stabbing
really
people or
like.
drawing?
Man, I love stabbing people. What are you talking about? That's like my favorite hobby ever.
The best part about these quizzes, you can really, if you know the characters of creepypasta, you know which ones are like directed to them because they make the answers very obvious of like who you're gonna get.
Favorite school subject? Well, I know Jeff the Killer's always been a fan of math.
I feel like he'd hate math.
Yeah, I feel like I would force him to answer like a math question and then I'll go to sleep and he'll just be right there. And he's like, what's 0 divided by 2? You can't do that, die or something. I don't know.
He looks at like you give him like a math test just as like he's trying to stab you and he's like trying to back away because that intimidates him.
Right.
His biggest weakness is his knowledge being tested. Jeff, what's 2 plus 2? He's like, be quick. What is it? 2 plus 2 is like 4. He's like, you stuttered. Why did it take you so long?
It'd be funny. He's like, what's 4 plus 4? And he's like, 3. And then that's when he kills you. That's when he gets you.
That's when he gets you. There was also a lot of Flash games related to creepypasta on DeviantArt, I remember. But they're long gone now, sadly. Very long gone.
I miss Flash games. I miss Flash. Oh my god.
I miss Flash. Come back, please, baby.
At least there's an extension where you can use like a replacement of Flash. I still play like Neopet Flash games.
Oh, I play Moshi Monsters.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've been talking for like 20 minutes. I haven't asked you a single question, so I'm gonna get to that.
Hold on. This creepypasta, which character you are, is asking me questions first. What's your biggest flaw? Anxious, lazy, aggressive, too trusting. The wrong 2. I think this is a really great quiz. I'm almost done with it. Pick a character. Free point. Jeff the Killer. Nina the Killer. Been Drowned. Where's the fuck? Where's Slender Man on this? This fucking this quiz sucks. I don't see Slender Man on this list.
Oh yeah, because a lot of the quizzes don't have
Oh my god, I got Jeff the Killer. I'm Jeff the Killer.
Oh my god.
I'm Jeff the Killer.
No way.
I'm Jeff the Killer this whole time. That's where it came from. Me.
You're Jeff the Killer. Oh my god. When are you gonna call me?
Don't go to sleep. Whenever you give me your phone number.
Hold on, let me get my phone number. It's
okay. I'll get my phone.
I just says my whole phone number on here. It's 6. And that's it. That's just the numbers. Oh my god. He's calling me.
What the fuck? You didn't pick up.
I'm sorry, I'm doing an interview right now.
They're saying you dialed the wrong number, and it's so fucking sad.
I'm trying to do an interview with you right now. I can't do phone calls.
Excuses.
You know what? You know what? How about instead of an excuse, I'm gonna give you a question. The interrogation starts now.
I hope it kills me in one shot. Give it to me.
We got 22 questions, so let's see if you can take 22.
Yeah, I'll see if I can take it. I take mental damage every time I'm asked a question.
So, okay, Piley, what would you define nostalgic to you? This can be your own definition or from your own life experience.
I'm taking mental damage. But what do I define nostalgia? I just think it's like whatever makes you freaking happy as a kid, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, I just think about today's cartoons like Bluey. Eventually that's going to be nostalgia to some kid in Australia and all that stuff. Or even to like adults like that watch it and then like 10 years later they're going to be like, yeah, remember Bluey? That shit was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just whatever just makes you happy that was in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can remember a lot of things that makes me happy. Like, that's why I collect so many plushies, because they keep me sane, basically. And since I'm a grown-ass adult, I can collect as many as I want.
With your grown-up money. With
my grown-up money. Money that I never had as a kid. Then when I made grown-up money, I'm like, I can do this, I can do that. I can have as many Vaporeon plushes as I want.
What was the first thing you bought with your grown-up money? Do you remember?
So, I was, I'm trying to remember, like, pinpoint a point in my life if I was, like, a kid trying to save money through lunch money. Like, I'll get change and I'll save that. Or, like, when I got paid in a job.
I'm gonna say when you get paid in a job. I'm gonna say when you're 18 and you got, like, adult money. Like, adult money. Like, you are considered
I started
an adult.
doing freelance because, not to get, like, super personal, but I am disabled physically because I have juvenile myoclonic seizures. But at the time, I didn't know this. So it was a really hard time to keep a job because they trigger from stress and lack of sleep or whenever I get up in the morning. I am now such a morning person. It's amazing. Because back then, back then I could not be a morning person because I had to sleep in or else the seizures would be triggered. I remember I almost missed a dentist appointment because of this because it was like 8 a.m. and my body couldn't handle it. But I remember I started doing commissions when I turned 18. I got a PayPal. My friends helped me. Like, my friends who did commissions, they just helped me out. And so I got, like, my first couple of commissions. And the first things I bought was just, like, a couple of plushies on Amazon. I got, like, a bootleg Espeon and Umbreon plushie. And I was like, I felt so powerful just having these tiny little guys.
That's amazing.
But, eventually, growing up, I, like, gave them away to my friend. My lovely friend, Inu. So I known him since high school, and he was dating a girl, and they were like the Umbreon Espeon kind of couple. I was like, oh, and she moved to North Carolina, and I'm from Virginia, by the way. So we were in Virginia, and he visits her in North Carolina, and I was like, oh, maybe like here, I'm take this Umbreon and Espeon, and you can give her the Umbreon when you visit her and stuff. And then a couple years later, they broke up, and he texted me like, I'm keeping both of them, by the way. And I'm like, that's so fucking fine. That's totally okay.
That's like the most heartbreaking thing ever, though. Oh.
Yeah, but it was for the best.
That's. I love hearing about like first spendings because I shared this yesterday. My very first thing I bought with my own money from commission work was. Do you remember in Burger King with like the gold-plated Pokemon cards?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I had like a Jigglypuff one.
Do you still have
it was Jigglypuff. No, like I was a fucking kid when I got that.
Oh, I always wanted because I think those cards released before I was born, but I saw them growing up and I was like, oh my god, I need them. And my mom always refused to buy them off eBay for me. And I specifically wanted Mewtwo because Mewtwo's my favorite Pokemon. He's my favorite Pokemon of all time ever since I was a kid. And I really wanted that gold plated card. And when I got my first like money from commission work, from freelance work, the very first thing I bought with that money was that gold plated card, and I don't regret it at all.
That's fucking awesome. I also had like, what else did I have? Like, I also bought this, Kyogre was my whole thing. Mm-hmm. So I bought like a bootleg Kyogre plush from Amazon too, with my spending money. I still have it. It's like somewhere in the mess of my room because I have too many plushies I gotta get rid of. Because I mostly win them at like carnivals and all kinds of shit.
Do you have like a really big fascination with bootleg stuff? Because I love bootleg items too.
I back then I didn't know any better. Like on Amazon, I'm gonna think it's official, but I start to learn that these are like bootlegs that are going around. So when I start collecting Vaporeon stuff, I try to be a little cautious, but sometimes I can't really help myself. I'll just look at like a silly looking Vaporeon and I'm just like, I just have to have this. It's so silly. And then there's the Mimikyu Vaporeon. I have 2 of them.
Oh my god.
I was dating someone at the time, which is my friend Inu. God bless him. We're still friends. He's awesome. So we were dating and we went to a con together, and we separated for a bit, and I bought this Mimikyu Vaporeon, and we were getting things to gift each other. Like I got some prints of like Pokemon prints. There was this beautiful one, black and white with the tunnel. Like I think it's an aquatic tunnel or something. And it was beautiful, and I got him a few prints, and he was trying to find me. He's like, hey, where are you? I got a surprise for you. And we meet up, and he got me a Mimikyu Vaporeon. And he felt really bad that I already got one, but I'm like, no, this is like the best thing ever. I have 2 Mimikyu Vaporeons. It's awesome.
Your army shall start now.
Yeah. It's like that video where someone got like a Lightning McQueen plush or something, and someone was really anxious because they also got a Lightning McQueen plush for him, and then he opened it and he's like, fuck yes, I got 2 Lightning McQueens. Like that's how it felt with me. Like I got 2 Mimikyu Vaporeons. It was awesome.
I actually do own 1 Vaporeon plush. I'm very sure it's a bootleg because it looks like a bootleg. Like this don't look official to me.
You should take a picture of it. I can like examine it.
I do have a picture of him actually on my phone. Let me see where is it.
Yeah, most of my Vaporeons are official, but there are some bootlegs in there. I'm like looking at them. Like I have some Ditto Vaporeons. I have a Vaporeon holding a water stone I got from Toriba. I got like a Vaporeon tiny pillow. I got a pouch. Oh, I have the same one.
Oh, you do?
It's official.
That's official?
No, mine's official. Yours is not.
Oh, okay, good. I don't want it to be official.
We can compare. It would be funny if that's official. Because have you seen like this a Totodile that is like official and it just looks really funny?
He's got like a squished face, right?
Yeah. He's official and I love him. That's like my Uber icon. I was told like they don't see my icon, but people on Lyft do see my icon. It's not a Totodile on Lyft. It's like my cosplay. It's my horror cosplay with a mask and a hood. And I remember it freaked one guy out. He like come to pick me up and he's like, what the fuck is your icon? And I'm like, it was when it was Halloween and I was at a convention and I gotta be scary.
That's so fair though.
But here's the official version of that plush that my friend gifted to me.
Oh yeah. Yours is definitely official. Yeah, I got. He does the boot. Yeah, I've seen it.
I think it's so funny where it's like, let me evaluate. I might have the official one.
I love that you have the official one. I thought you had a bootleg one. I think that would either way. It's still funny.
It is so funny. I seen one where like the face would be like freaking upside down, and it's so fucking funny.
I've seen that a lot with like Glaceon, I think.
Yeah, like my friend would show me like the bootleg they bought, and it's just fucking upside down for no reason.
Well, I'm gonna pull both of them up on stream so chat can like compare them as well.
Yes. Don't mind the titty mouse pad, please.
Oh, hold on, wait. Let me see. Oh, you can barely see it. Damn it.
It's censored. It's fluff. It's like I have an OC named Kiki. She's very cute, and I love her so much that I made a mouse pad out of her.
Oh, okay. Giant guy.
There he is.
So, okay, I'm gonna put mine right here.
Are we having a Pokemon battle for real right now?
Yeah, this is our Pokemon battle. Battle of the Vaporeons.
This is how it feels to have, like, one with perfect IVs versus one with poor IVs.
So, okay. Oh, oops. Hold on, wait. Yeah, so this is... I can't get over this. Just like... I love my little guy. He's very special. I don't know where he is right now. I need to go find him because I put him somewhere.
Yeah, go find him. We gotta have a Pokemon battle right now.
I think he's like shoved somewhere in a box. They're both equally precious. They
are both equally precious. True. No matter if it's like bootleg or official, like if it makes a kid happy, it's awesome. I remember at a con, Galaxy Con in Virginia this year. I remember, so it's been like the biggest hype has been like Has-Been Hotel and Amazing Digital Circus. And I remember going and, I was at a booth, and then I remember I saw a kid getting a little bootleg Pomni plush, and they were like the happiest fucking kid I've ever fucking seen. And the mom was just talking about how they just love Pomni from Digital Circus, and I was like, it just warmed my little fucking heart.
Oh, that's sweet though.
Yeah, and I remember. Yeah, sorry, go on.
No, I was just gonna say, like, honestly, whenever I had the chance to, I tried to look for bootleg stuff. Like out in the wild, because I have such a soft spot for bootleg merchandise, genuinely.
How would you feel that I went to Pride this year and I saw like bootleg Has-Been merch?
Did you buy any?
No, I'm not personally a Has-Been fan, but I've been trying to like support my friends who like it and stuff, so I'll just send them like things I find. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I gotta figure out, I think it was June 1st, so let me look at June.
Yeah, you're right, Kai. So long the bootleg isn't toxic to play with. I think the only bootlegs to be wary about is like figures, because apparently some have like lead paint. My only issue is I can't fucking tell.
I buy like a bootleg Alistair plush and he's full of lead.
He's so heavy. Honestly, I like.
There's a bootleg Pomni plush in here too, and the lamb from Cult of the Lamb.
Oh my god! Wait, please show.
Okay, here we go. There's Alistair. Oh, sorry. This is a picture of my fucking Twitter of me and my partner go to Pride. But it kind of works.
Oh, that Alistair one is. Oh no.
He looks really bad.
The thing is, he's based off like an official plush.
Yeah.
The official plush ain't better. Let me like pull it up.
People who do like fan plushies just do it so much better.
They do actually. I actually own on my door. I own a bootleg Jax plushie actually. Hold on.
Oh my god.
He actually does not look too bad for a bootleg. He looks like kind of legit actually. He's not the worst bootleg. Let me.
Yeah, Pomni looks like she's just dying, having an external crisis again.
This is my Jax plushie. I'll put him on the screen. I bought this Jack plush recently, and the only reason I bought it was so I could punch it every so often.
And you just crucify him on your wall?
Yeah, I mean I could do worse.
That's true. I had a Luigi crucified on my wall for a while.
That's
at
so
some point.
Awesome.
Not right now, but like back then at my old house, that was the case.
I need to like duct tape him to my wall. Is the thing. Fun fact: I don't like Jax. I never liked him, even before like.
I have a love and hate relationship with him.
All my friends like love him. He's like, oh, he's so mean, he's so hot. And I'm just like, I want to punch him. I'm gonna kill him.
I love characters who are not afraid to just be a fucking dick in media.
I don't have a problem with him being a dick. It's just I don't like him. That's purely it.
Everyone has every right to just not like him because he's awful. He's the worst.
His smile too big.
He has a punchable smile. It's awesome.
Bro, don't brush his teeth.
Or his eyes, for that matter.
Brush your eyes.
Brush your eyes, younger man.
It sounds painful. I also have like another bootleg plushie that's like, you know those reversible squid plushies?
Yes.
I went to like an arcade with my boyfriend like a few months ago for my summer break, and we went to this giant arcade that had a bunch of crane machines, and I only managed to walk out with one plushie because all the fucking crane machines were rigged, and it's a reversible Poppy Playtime Huggy Wuggy reversible squid.
Oh my god, I see them all the time at the fucking flea market and like the mall with the Poppy Play.
Yeah.
Oh, Poppy Playtime plushies, but I see kids buy them and they're just so happy with them.
As long as
You know?
I mean, I only like my reversible Huggy Wuggy squid plush because my boyfriend gave a voice to him. He's like the sweetest little thing. He was like, oh, I can't be mad at
Aww,
him.
that's so sweet.
I'm gonna ask the next question, if that's alright with you.
Yeah, go ahead.
There we go. Was there any children's media that you watch as a tot that you think would be impactful to kids nowadays in this growing generation? And I'm gonna throw you a loop with this one. You can give me a negative impacting and a positive impacting piece of media.
Oh, hell yeah. I think it really depends. I think there's a lot of like current positive impacting children's shows because I can't really think of ones back then. Like, you know, I know like Powerpuff Girls had like hidden messages. Johnny Bravo had messages and stuff, but like it didn't really click with me as a kid. Like I got them like later on and stuff. Mm-hmm. But then like I watched Steven Universe. It's like, holy shit, this show's literally trying to teach me how to be a good person. And then you have Bluey, who touches on like other subjects, like sensitive subjects. And I'm like, this is like really fucking awesome. And I think kids should watch things like Bluey and Steven Universe and stuff. Even like the Owl House. I remember the Owl House really helped my little sister understand non-binary characters because we had Rain, who was non-binary, and she thought it was really fucking cool. Oh, which is really funny because my dad couldn't understand non-binary as a gender, but she could. Like, you don't have to explain, you don't have to add sex to everything to explain something. It's just, that's just gender. And she can understand it.
That's so sweet, though.
And she was like 9 or 10 at the time. So.
Aww.
But yeah, I got her. She got really into the Owl House, and I'll go to a convention. I'll get her like a little keychain of the two main characters. It was Amity and Lumi, right? Not Lumi.
Yeah. Lumi. I think it was Lumi.
Oh no, it's something else. I can't remember her name. I'm such a fake Owl House fan. I don't remember the main character's name.
Oh,
Luce. Oh my god. I am such a fake fan. I'm so sorry.
Go sit
and then again, I didn't finice the seasons. So I haven't seen it? I haven't finished it yet, but I remember my little sister's demanding me to finish it because she finished it. So I gotta finish it eventually.
It's really good though. I liked it. I had fun with it.
Yeah. And like Steven Universe like just kind of teaches you about like trauma. Like Steven Universe really helped me like during probably the worst years of my life because it was just, you know, trauma. And then Steven Universe is like these characters are like traumatized and, you know, they're poorly coping just like me, but eventually they just learn how to be better. Like Amethyst was horrible at the start, but she learned to just be so much better, and I actually like her as a character now. And Peridot I just really related to because she's like autistic and arrow coded. So like she doesn't want to fucking fuse with anybody. I'm like, dude, I fucking feel that.
That's so sweet though. There's good answers. Good answers there. Good answers.
Yeah. So you mentioned negative.
Yeah.
I can't really think of like anything that would negatively impact a child. I do think like you shouldn't show them adult cartoons at an early age. That's just my little opinion because I watch Family Guy. Like my parents would let me watch Family Guy, but like they would not let me watch South Park for a lot of good reasons. But
Uh-huh.
Family Guy was pretty tame, but then they'll start to get a little hardcore where they'll just like I remember one scene traumatized me where they just straight up killed Bugs Bunny in like the most gruesome, gory way. That scared the shit out of me because I always like, Family Guy, it's like haha funny show, like he just exploded, that's so funny, but then like they just murder Bugs Bunny. I'm like, where's the direction going in this cartoon?
He's like, what? Why?
Yeah, and the adult dogs just fly over my head, so it's fine. That's why like my parents are okay with me watching it, but like then to that part, it's like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
And then I stopped watching it and I'm growing up, and people tell me about other scenes like the whale scene, and there's like a really gruesome cat death scene. I was like, is Family Guy even funny anymore? is he even a Family Guy anymore? Is he just murder guy now? Like, oh my god.
Murder guy now.
He's just animal murder guy now. Jesus Christ.
This does not feel like a Family Guy.
Yeah, because I love the early season of Family Guy because it was very tame and stupid, but then later they just kind of, I guess like when someone stops telling them like, hey, you can't do this anymore, and now they're telling them you can do whatever you want, they can just do whatever the fuck they want, But yeah, so I just think like, just don't. But then there's like adult cartoons like Futurama I watched as a kid, and I fucking loved Futurama, and I understood like, the problems the characters would go through and stuff. Like, I really think about the episode with the dog like a lot. That made me super fucking sad as a kid. Like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, Brian.
Oh, and Futurama.
Oh, Futurama. I thought we saw Family Guy for a second.
Oh, when Brian got hit by a car, that was like so fucking sad. I got a tattoo of it. Rip Brian.
I still wonder, how did that person react to like Brian coming back and they had that tattoo?
I don't know. I think a lot of things when people get tattoos, like, are they gonna regret it later?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I haven't gotten a tattoo, because I want to get things I like, but
Right.
I don't want to get things of like anything relating to other people, if that makes sense.
No,
but
that
like,
makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
yeah, I just want something Mario and Vaporeon related. That's all I want in life, to be honest.
I would love to get a tattoo. Is the thing. It's like what everyone else says. It's like it's really hard to like pick one. Cause like I don't. What if like the next day I don't like Maxie anymore? I'm just like I fucking hate him for no reason. I'm just like I don't.
You just rip it off your arm.
Like I get so worried that if I get a tattoo of something that I remotely like, I'm gonna hate it in the future, and that's always my fear of getting a tattoo.
Yeah, but Vaporeon's like one of my favorite fucking Pokemon of all time, and I'm never gonna like stop loving. No matter what people say, no matter how many people bring up the stupid ass meme that's not even funny in the first place. It's like that's my baby since I was 3 fucking years old. Like I started playing Pokemon when I was 3 years old because of my dad, because he got me Pokemon Red, and I was glued to that Game Boy. And then when I was 5, I got my Nintendo 64. I got Pokemon Stadium, and that's when I fell in love with Vaporeon. I was like, this is the prettiest Pokemon I've ever seen in my life. And I see Lapras and Articuno and all, I started to get really attached to like all these ice and water Pokemon. So water Pokemon's like my thing now. But Vaporeon is definitely like my all-time favorite Pokemon. It's just unfortunate how the internet adapted over the years. And I'm just like, when people bring up the meme, I'm just like, please tell that to my 5-year-old self, please.
I never liked the meme personally myself either. I always get like so upset. Just like, no, leave him alone.
Yeah, I actually made a post that like blew up where I'm just like, my favorite Pokemon's Vaporeon, and people think about the meme, but it's just me just like being 5 years old, like, I like this Pokemon.
No, I always feel bad for like Vaporeon and like a little bit for Gardevoir too. Gardevoir's like the
oh
Grunts
my god
line is my favorite, and I always feel bad that Gardevoir's whole only thing so far has been really sexualized, like really sexualized.
Timothy, Gardevoir gives me so much pain because my little sister, she's like 11 now, but when she growing up, she she got into Pokemon. And she's like, Gardevoir's my favorite. And I like, she loves Gardevoir so much that I gave her a shiny Gardevoir, and she loves her.
Aww.
But I remember like we were playing Metopia, and she was playing Metopia, and she wanted a bunch of like Miis and stuff. She's just random Miis like Pokemon and stuff. And she's like, can I get like a Gardevoir Mii? And so I'm like, I'm going to look her up for you. So because I knew how Google is when you look up Vaporeon. Not Vaporeon. Gardevoir.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to like I got a Mii for her for Gardevoir, and it's just I felt like shit because I'm like, I hope like she never Googles Gardevoir on her own when I'm not there, because it's devastating.
Oh, I pray for you and your sister.
Yeah, I pray too. Since I moved away now, and I can't like monitor like what she does and stuff. She's, I have to rely on on her parents and stuff. So.
I just feel bad for a lot of Pokemon, man.
Me too. Like Luke Bunny's fucking adorable as shit. But then
yeah. The most sexualized Pokemon I think is Lopunny, I believe.
Yeah, Luke Bunny's really bad. Gardevoir's really bad. Vaporeon for some reason, like out of all the evolutions. And
I'm just on my knees. I'm just on my knees, man.
Oh yeah, Meowscarda. Like that one really made me upset.
Yeah, I was so worried when I saw like the evolution lines, like the peaks we were getting. I was like, I saw Sprigatito, right? And I'm just like, oh no, it's gonna be a furry. It's gonna be a furry, and everyone's gonna sexualize it. Oh no.
Yeah, I love Meowscarda. I sometimes I remember I didn't care too much for Sprigatito because I saw a few Coco. I'm like, he's gonna look so badass, and he does. Like, oh my god, like I love his evolution. And then I saw Meowscarda. I'm just like, damn, it feels like Game Freak just made this Pokemon for me. It's a magician. It's a cat. It's fucking awesome, right? That's like my whole thing is gestures. Like that's my whole thing. So like I love Meowscarda so fucking much.
Meowscarda is such a good design too. Like
it is so good. I remember people were mad that it stood up, but then it turned into something so badass, and everyone forgave it.
It's like, all right, you're fine, I guess.
Okay, we'll excuse this just once.
I think because people got so tired of like Incineroar, because like when like Incineroar was like dropped in like Alola, everyone was just like, what?
Incineroar literally feels like a troll. He's literally a wrestler. He could have been firefighting, but he's fired dark.
He's fired dark. He's like,
but
oh,
you know what this means? You know what this means? He's fired dark. Meowscarda is grass dark. We're gonna get a water dark kitty at some point, and I'm so hyped. I hope we get one, like a water dark kitty starter at some point.
I don't know what kind of starter I would wish for actually. Honestly, I would love, So, do you know what my species, my persona, the blue squishy thing?
I actually don't know your species. I see I drew your persona before.
Yeah.
Your baby.
She's actually a rejected Pokemon. She's based off a rejected Pokemon called a Karisu.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, so her Pokemon was a rejected Pokemon called the Karisu, which could have been the starter for Gen 2 for Pokemon Silver and Gold, but it got tossed in replacement for Totodile.
Now I gotta look at it. Let me look at these. So you said like beta Pokemon.
Yeah. Hold on, I got like an image if you want it.
Yeah, go ahead, give it to me.
I'm trying to like find like the oldest image. There we go. I found like one of the older images. And it's really funny because most people are just like, wait, your character's a Karisu? I'm just like, yeah, but you can't really tell because it's like I furry-defied it.
I think I see it. Yeah, that thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're so cute.
That's what she's based off of.
I love Beta Wooper so fucking much.
Yeah, Beta Wooper. She's kind of turned into her own thing now, honestly. Like she's still like somewhat attached to like that species, that idea. But hey, they're not using it, so.
It's yours. It's yours now.
It's mine now. I'm gonna hit you with the next question if you're ready for that.
Oh hell yeah, give it to me.
What was something you hated or was disinterested in as a kid that you actually grew up to like in your adulthood?
Well, I did mention Dementio.
But was there anyone else, or was there anything else that like you hated, where you're just like, man, this is my whole life now?
I used to have this thing where I'll have like a grudge against like a video game character, but then they just kind of grow on me later. Like Yoshi. Like I really fucking hated Yoshi.
You hated
like,
Yoshi?
He would beat me all the time in Mario Kart. It's not fair.
uh,
I was a kid and I was just mad.
Fair enough.
Well, maybe like if Yoshi would stop beating me in Mario Party and Mario Kart, like maybe I can unlock everything so much faster, you know?
He's like,
and he still does it. Like recently I was playing Mario Kart 64 and I was in first place for a really long time, and then at the last second at the fucking finish line, comes out of nowhere and beats me, and I'm like, I have to do this all over again because of your stupid ass, Yoshi. What is your fucking damage? Do you want me to hate you forever? But no, Yoshi really grew on me over the years, and I love drawing him. Like he's really fun to draw. And
so
I love all the Yoshi maps in Mario Kart, and Yoshi Story is like one of my favorite games ever. Like I have like all these shirts with like Yoshi on them. Like I love Yoshi now, but back then I just fucking hated him because he would ruin my life.
I can't get over that though. Just like was there any other characters? I'm curious.
Yoshi, that bitch. So, and there was another one where I really did not like Embor when he came out. I think I was just really not with his design. I was just really disappointed with his stats, and he always, I just didn't like him. Like he was slow. I think I'm really passionate about pigs, right? I love pigs.
Okay.
And Pig was the cutest thing I've ever saw. And I was thinking like he's gonna be a badass warthog on fire. It's gonna be awesome. And they kind of just turned him into like he stood up, he's a sumo wrestler, and it's just not what I wanted as a kid. And he's very slow. Like I wanted a speed demon, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I was just really disappointed with him, and then I went with I think I went with Snivy instead. Snivy's okay. I think Snivy's cute. I love Oshawott like evolution. Like Oshawott's awesome. Like he's my favorite out of the starters.
Mm-hmm.
But Tabig really grew on me over the years. Like Embor, I don't really hate him anymore. I think I was just a really angry teenager, angry at the world, and I just took it on Embor. But I remember it was an inside joke with my friends where I'm just like, I hate Embor, and they'll all defend him so hard in front of me, and I'm just this hater.
That's so funny though. Oh my god. I picked Oshawa and Gen. I remember Oshawa was like one that like every generation has like the most hated Pokemon, and
people hated Oshawott, people hated Froakie, but now like Greninja took over the fucking world. Like, isn't that amazing?
I thought Chespin was the most hated actually. I saw people.
I didn't hear anyone. I haven't seen anyone like bully Chespin. Everyone bullied like Froakie for some reason.
Everyone loved Froakie in my like what I saw. I always thought Chespin was the most hated one, but I do know that Oshawott was the most hated one. But I fucking love otters. Otters are like my favorite animal. And when I saw Oshawott, I was like, you're just a little baby.
He is just a little baby. I remember me and my friends would just talk about all the hate. I remember when my friends made like fan art where he's just a little guy. Like, you know, they dress the hate like, why would you hate this little guy? And he's just like this cute little Oshawott. He's so... And then he turns into a badass samurai. It's fucking awesome.
I love samurai. I actually have like a Pokédoll samurai plush somewhere in my boxes.
That's awesome.
I love samurai. Samurai is my favorite starter. He's like my... like
he's so fucking cool.
If I had to pick any starter, like if you told me out of all the starters we have now, if I was forced to, against my life, just like pick one, it'd be Oshawott, because I would always love Oshawott.
Yeah, if you told me to pick a starter out of all starters, I would just kill myself. Like, I can't pick one.
Okay, so Pila, you have to pick one.
Okay, so I love all the water Pokemon so fucking much. Like, my top ones is Froakie, Totodile, Squirtle. You know, I just love all of them. But, you know, my top three is Totodile, Squirtle, and Mudkip too. Mudkip's up there too. Like I really like Mudkip. I'm like looking at like who do I have more plushies of? So I see a Froakie. I have this Piplup. I have a bunch of Piplups. I have Totodile. I have the Sobble. I have mudkips everywhere. Oh my god, I have all the water starters everywhere in my room. I have like, I don't have a, no wait, I have this giant fucking Squirtle plush on the corner of my room right now that I won at a carnival. It was, not carnival, at the county fair. It was fucking awesome. It was 10 players at this squirt gun mini game. And there was like a few adults, but it's mostly kids. And I beat the shit out of all of them in this squirt gun mini game. And I got this giant fucking Squirtle. It was awesome. But, and I have like these pants from fucking Botch Lunch where they have like fire, water, and I almost said leaf. Leaf starters. Grass starters.
Oh.
And they're really, really nice. I have all the pants with water starters on them, and I have one with Squirtles all over them. So it's really, really hard to tell because I have to fight between Totodile, Mudkip, or Squirtle. And then it goes to Totodile versus Mudkip, and it's so fucking hard because I love both of them. But I have no idea which one to pick. It's like choosing a favorite child, man.
Pick your favorite child.
Me pointing a gun at like one of them, trying to figure out which one to take out, and
Which
I just
one's the
can't
real
do
one?
it. And then I just fucking pointed at myself, like I'd rather fucking die instead, dude. I can't pick one.
You die on this hill, you can't pick one.
I really can't. Oh my god.
Oh my
And
god.
then the plot twist is I just pick Charmander. Because that's like the very first starter I ever picked. And I always think about it like, I think it would be awesome to own like a Charizard in real life, you know? Like, that's always just something I always thought about as a kid. I love Charizard. Even if he's like overrated.
I also really like Charmander as a kid. I think Charmander was my go-to pick, but I actually really like I don't like that many fire types actually. I used to love fire types as a kid.
For a red lover, you don't like fire types that much?
I like fire types. I mean like fire starters specifically. I still love all the starters equally, but like fire is definitely like I'm not in a rush to pick the fire starters. It's always water or the occasional grass type.
Listen, the water starters are the best. Like, I don't blame you.
No, I agree. Because I love both Squirtle and Bulbasaur in Gen 2. That's Johto. I always pick Chikorita in Johto. Because Chikorita was my very first starter, so I have a very big soft spot for Chikorita. And then like
I love Chikorita so much.
Gen 3 is always Mudkip. I fucking love Mudkip. I don't think I've ever selected Trico in my entire life for like a starter.
Trico's Skeptile. It's not pronounced Skeptile. I learned this. How is it pronounced?
Sceptile?
Sceptile. Oh my god. I remember I pronounced it Skeptile my whole life, and my chat and like live streams like it's actually Sceptile. I'm like, what?
No, you know Decidueye?
Yeah.
I've always pronounced it as Dedicue.
Dedicue. Like if you said that to me right now, I'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
So you know Dedicue. but actually really this is like another funny I did not say this as a kid, but I'm gonna start saying it now because one of the people I interviewed on here, they told me the way they said Suicune was Shushui, and I'm just like, I'm calling Suicune that for now.
Shushui!
Yeah, Shushui!
Yeah. I used to pronounce Kyogre as like Kyogre or something. I don't remember. Kyogre or something.
Like, Kyogre. I just realized there's ogre in that.
Yeah, he's a little ogre fish.
He's an ogre.
Yeah,
fish.
that's my favorite legendary of all fucking time. I love Kyogre so much. I would pay $500 for a life-size one.
Pokemon Center, make it happen. Pokemon Center, come on.
I'm really thinking about that seal, but I cannot afford it right now. But one day, oh my god,
I would love to own the giant Psyduck. I don't know if you know this, but like Psyduck is like a mini mascot on my channel. I love Psyducks so much because they're so stupid looking.
I have So I'm gonna work on my bathroom, and it's gonna be water Pokemon themed, and I have it work in progress so far.
Cool.
And so who holds all my toothbrushes and toothpaste is the Psyduck. It's a 3D printed Psyduck. It's originally made for a planter, but it's big enough to hold all my toothbrushes.
Oh, that's so cute.
When we're done, I will definitely show it to you.
Please. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god, I love that. Oh.
It's all in his brain.
It's all in the brain.
Yeah, scrub his brain clean.
I love Psyduck so much. I have a Psyduck plush that I've named Jared, and everyone on my channel knows Jared because I even have emotes of Jared on here. I have like 3 emotes, one where he's holding a gun, one where he's having a hat, and then me with my character hugging him because I love Jared so much.
That's adorable. I was thinking about selling my plushes one day, and I have this really fuzzy fucking Psyduck.
Oh my god, if you don't want it, I will happily take him.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know how to price them because I want them at Toriba. You know Toriba, like that crane game website, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have a membership. If I save points over months, I don't have to like spend all that money, right? So basically, you know, I got the Psyduck, and he's just kind of here. And I'm not like, but I thought about selling some of these plushies so that I can make room. But Psyduck was one of them. If you want them, I can figure out something. Usually I just kind of tell people, like, just pay for my shipping and we're good.
I'll pay. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'll pay for the shipping if need be. I will adopt him happily into my house.
Yeah, like I think he'll have a happier home in your house than mine because I don't know where he is in this.
I'll call him Jared Jr.
I think
Jared.
I see him. He is underneath a box next to a Meowth plush I got at a amusement park that I went in skee ball.
You go to a lot of amusement parks. I just realized, like, as you talk about them, is there like a lot of them in your areas or
in Virginia? Yes. Virginia is a great time. We have Busch Gardens. We have King's Dominion. I can't wait to talk about King's Dominion later, by the way. So, and county fairs, state fair. I got Meowth at Busch Gardens at a skee ball. You know what I miss? You know what I miss at Busch Gardens? So I remember, God bless my mother. Usually my mother doesn't give us money for arcades, but she did for this one game. It's this one game where you throw a ball and it's supposed to land in the middle of these holes and stuff. And they had these giant Sonic plushies. They had Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Shadow.
Yo.
And I wanted that Shadow.
Yeah.
So fucking bad. And we played until I got it. God bless my mother. Oh my god. I had this giant fucking Shadow plushie in my room. Eventually he broke and we had to throw him away. And I wish, like, as a kid, we didn't have, like, things wouldn't get thrown away. Like, as an adult, like, I can fix them, you know? Like, I had this, like, pink plush that kind of broke and I sew them together and I'm like, I could fix them.
Oh my god. Oh, I only remember going to like a few amusement parks or like a few. I always love carnivals or fairs or any amusement parks that have games where I can get prizes. And sadly, I don't encounter them as much as I want to. Like the last like amusement park I went to only had like 3 games, and all their prizes were always the same when I went back there. Twice, like I went back there twice and they didn't change their prizes. They had basketballs, Mario plushies, like they had Mario, Luigi, Peach, Donkey Kong, and I think Yoshi. I don't think there was a Yoshi actually now I think about it. And there was one where it's like I don't know what they were, but they were like kind of lame. They were just like these animals with really, really long limbs, and like I just like I don't really care for any of them. Where's like all the cool plushies, like with like the bootleg Pokemon or like the bootleg Sonic ones? I want one. Every
time I go to like carnivals or like state fairs and stuff, I'm just like I'm always looking for Shadow the Hedgehog somewhere. I actually won one at the state fair. I don't know if it was last year or a couple years ago, but I remember we went to the state fair during a fucking hurricane, so like nobody was there. It was awesome.
Oh my god! Was there a hurricane like in the area?
Yeah, but it wasn't too bad that they would close. But we were just there, just taking the rain, dude.
Oh my god.
But it was awesome because no one was fucking there. So we got all the food we wanted. We went to the vendors and it was awesome. And we got to play all the games that we wanted to do. And I tried to play a gun game to get Shadow, but I couldn't do it. So I just sulked over to a balloon game, which I'm usually good at, and I got Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh, that's so cool.
He's somewhere in my house. I don't know where. But I love him. I love my little Shadow.
I I really love fairs. I remember I actually still have one plushie that I still have to this day from my fair when I was a kid, and it's a Piplup plushie. He's very deflated now.
Oh no! I love Piplup.
I love that plush so much. I don't ever intend on getting rid of it because I don't know, just like even though it's such like a cheap quality plush, it's so big, but I still love him so much. He has a special place in my heart, and I don't want to get rid of him.
Please keep him forever. I love him.
I plan to. Oh, I need to find more fucking carnivals or like fairs. I need to go to more events because you bring up so many of them. I'm just like, man, I want to go to more. Where are they?
I'm so sad there's not like a lot of amusement parks here. It's mostly like water parks, which is fine, but it's not like Busch Gardens or Kings Dominion, which are big amusement parks in Virginia that are so fucking fun. Especially Busch Gardens, because Busch Gardens, there are 2 in America. In Florida, it is Africa themed, and in Virginia, it's European themed. Ooh. So every like part of the park is based on like a place from Europe, like the UK or England, Ireland, Italy, and Italy's like all like Roman with like all this shit, and they would have like plays in Italy, and in I think Ireland they would have like a pub and they would have shows there and stuff. And there's Germany, they'll have Oktoberfest. And everyone's dancing, there's music, it's so nice. I would take you all to Busch Gardens if I could. It's a beautiful experience. It's gorgeous. There's animals.
You're making it sound like so much fun.
I'm gonna take you there. We're gonna go to Busch Gardens, guys.
Yeah.
We're gonna pet flowers and horses.
Have you ever been to like a Renaissance fair?
Yes.
I've only ever been to one, and that was during middle school. And I only went.
And I would dress up.
Oh, you're living my dream! Let me be you! I'm like scratching at you.
I got this. It was like over $100, but it is worth it. I have this robe I got from the Renaissance Fair, and I wear it for my horror cosplays, and I use it for the Renaissance Fair too. There's a horror festival coming up in October, and I can't wait to fucking dress up. And stuff. I have this mask I got from Con, which is like a spooky mask. I'll show you it. Like,
oh please.
I'm letting you know right now, when I went to a convention on Halloween-ish and I dressed up, and I scared 2 people with this costume.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, please share. I'm so curious.
Because I went on the elevator and it's kind of like taking its time, right?
Yeah.
And then when it opened, there was like an old lady behind it, and she fucking jumped when she saw me. And I had to like apologize, and she's just there for something, I guess.
She's just there.
She's just there, dude. You know, I felt super bad. And then there was I was at the con, I was at the rave in this costume, right?
Oh,
and my mask could light up, and it was really, really cool. And this guy, I guess I was just behind this guy, and he turned around, and because I think he went to look for his friend, and he just got jump scared by me so bad, because he's like, "You're not my friend. Who are you?
You're not my friend." Oh my god.
But I love fucking dressing up, and I want to do it more often. Let me see if I can find a good image.
I just really want to go to like more like events, because like I've recently been able to like drive by myself, right? Like I finally been able to like grab my keys and drive anywhere I want, right?
God, I bet that feels amazing.
Oh, it does. It really does. Because sometimes I'll just be in my car by myself and I'll scream to my music, like singing to it. Because no one's in the car and no one can stop me. And I drive almost every day because I have classes in the morning. So I drive like early in the morning to go to my classes. But sometimes for myself, I'll go wherever else I want. So I've been going to Walmart a lot just to go buy myself things that I always think I was like, man, I really want to go buy something. Wait a minute. Drives myself there and go buys it with my adult money.
Right. Also, don't forget to hydrate.
Oh yeah, I see that. Also, if you don't have to take every hydrate that's redeemed. You'll see why later if something happens.
I'm so hydrated right now.
Damn, that's a hydrated bitch if I ever seen one.
I'm a shark. I have to keep being hydrated.
That's fair. Oh, your costume looks so pretty.
Thank you.
Can I post one of these on the screen?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I was asking if you were okay with it or not. I don't have to share. I was just asking it real quickly.
Yeah, go ahead. People will finally know what I look like in real life, and it's just this.
This is your face.
Yeah, this face reveal. You guys ready for a Pypixy face reveal? Only on Timothy's stream.
If you're comfortable and okay with that, you just want to double check.
Yeah, I'm fine. My face is covered, so I'm okay. People will just find out I'm a white guy.
That is a very pretty costume, though, I will admit.
Thank you.
Oh, I love the colors. White dude spotted. Wait, you're white? I would never have guessed.
Why are you white?
Why are you white man jump scare?
Yeah, this is my icon on Lyft, and I like scare the shit out of a Lyft driver once because he rolled up and he's like, "What the fuck is your icon?"
That's
like
so
straight
cool.
up.
I'm very excited for this October because it's gonna be the first time I've dressed up in such a long time. I plan on dressing up for this Halloween.
Hell yes, I'm so excited for you.
I really want to dress up as like Ghostface for this year. Cause
do it. Be the kind person. Do it. Do it. Be the kind person.
Are you into horror? Like, how much into horror are you into?
Oh, I fucking love horror.
Oh, good.
I'm not super into slasher, but I can appreciate a good, Michael Myers, Scream, and all that stuff,
Yeah, because they're all
Jason.
hot.
They're all fucking hot, dude.
They are. You just dab me
I
up.
love them. Exactly, yeah.
I'm
very picky on horror, but I do love a good horror. I like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, I like survival. I like
kind of like Resident Evil.
Yeah, I'm a huge Resident Evil fan.
Ooh, which game's your favorite? And who's your favorite pro tag?
2 and 3.
Ooh, okay.
Claire Redfield's always been my baby girl.
I was gonna say, did you like Leon?
I do love Leon. He is my baby girl too. But Claire Redfield's my favorite because growing up I just projected myself onto her because as someone who's AFAB, I always had my hair in I'm a brunette in a ponytail. So when I see Claire Redfield, I'm like, that's me. That's my baby. I'm gonna project onto her. Like that's how I was with Hilda from Pokemon. Like I'm projecting right now so bad.
I'm projecting.
Any girl with a ponytail, it's me, especially if they're brunette.
Oh no, yeah, dab me up. It always felt so nice when there was a brunette option, like for like a Pokemon trainer. And nowadays, when you pick your persona in the beginning, you can change your hair later in Scarlet and Violet, but there's no brunette option the first shit. Why?
Right.
It's like there's only blonde. I'm just like, brunettes exist too. Like, come on.
Not anymore.
We're
disappear you go.
Well, so you disappear too. The brunettes are dead. Because there's not even brunette boys either.
We're all fucking dead, dude.
The brunettes just
are wiped out.
I was gonna bring up something. Oh yeah, about like Resident Evil. I have never really played much of a Resident Evil game. I only ever really played Resident Evil Village, which is Resident Evil 8. And I love my 3 baby girls of Resident Evil series is like Heisenberg. Oh, I love Heisenberg.
Oh, he's cute.
Yeah, the trash man, and then Luis from Resident Evil. I think it's like 3,
4.
Oh,
Luis,
4.
the Spanish guy.
Yeah, he's hot.
Yeah, because in Resident Evil 3 it's Carlos, and oh my god.
Oh yeah, Carlos too.
His redesign is gorgeous.
Carlos is so hot.
Oh my god. Yeah, because like he was just some like white guy with an
Yeah.
accent in the original, but then they like made him actually like Spanish. And I'm like, oh my god, he's gorgeous.
They
what
gave
the
him
fuck?
like longer hair and beefed him up.
Fuzzier
It's like,
hair,
oh,
and he's beefy. Oh, he's
so
so
hot.
fucking gorgeous. Oh
he's
my
so
god,
hot.
Jill, you are so fucking lucky to have this man in your life.
If you don't want him, I will have him.
Exactly.
I'm gonna hit you with the next question now.
Hey man, what's up?
Who was your cartoon / movie hero as a kid? Whose adventure did you want to go on? Like Ash Ketchum or like Harry Potter? Who was your hero?
I think it's unfair for Ash Ketchum to go on a fucking adventure while my 10-year-old ass is struggling with math in 3rd grade or whatever. Like, what the fuck? I want to go on a fucking Pokemon adventure too. Why does he get to go on a Pokemon adventure? I want to leave the house, but every time I want to leave the house, my mom's like, you're, AFAB, so you can't go outside because people are evil. And I'm like, fuck, dude. I just want to have my own Pokemon adventure. When I was 10. Not fair.
That's
Not
so
fair.
fair. That's so fair.
Not fair. Like, where's my Charizard to burn people alive, when I'm in danger? Like, I could go outside, Mom, if I had a Charizard by my side.
But no, I don't have a Charizard. Where's my Charizard, Mom? I asked for
Life's
it.
not fucking fair sometimes, Like, yeah, I just wish I could go on my own Pokemon journey. So I always just kind of imagined it, Like, I always imagined having, like, a Charizard and all this shit.
Becoming the
and it's just,
Pokemon
like,
League champion.
Yeah, or just kind of just getting out of the house, just doing whatever I wanted. And I just projected all that into, like, OCs. Like, that's how OCs are created. You just project them into OCs, and then I would just make like a little story. I don't have all these because everything's lost to time.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember I didn't really draw humans. I drew Pokemon a lot.
Yeah.
So at first it started out with comics, and I wish I had these. I only have the 4th volume of this comic,
Mm-hmm.
but the 3 have been lost. So I have this comic called Evil Pichu, and
Pichu?
Yeah, Evil Pichu, and it ended up just being this guy who's just kind of an asshole sometimes, but his best friend is like Pikachu, and I think Pachirisu was like the 3rd party, and he was like the smart guy of the group. And I don't think Pikachu had much of a personality. He was just kind of like the friend, and Pichu was just an asshole and stupid. And I remember they would go on adventures, and I remember Volume 2 was focused on Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, because Pokemon Mystery Dungeon came out, and I was super fixated on that. So I'm like, I'm gonna take these characters and put them in a fucking Mystery Dungeon setting. And I remember I gave them a love interest for or a rival love interest, but they didn't really get together. And it was like a Vaporeon and like a opposing rival team with Vaporeon and some other evolutions. I think it was like Jolteon and Flareon or something. I don't know. They all were girls. They were mean girls, okay? But it was awesome. And the 3rd volume, I don't remember much, but I made these comics. And then I was going to make another comic where I was like, I'm going to make a human character who was like friends with Steven Stone, but then they end up being more than friends and stuff. So I kind of projected everything I wanted to do onto this character, and I guess it's just dating Steven Stone and owning like an island of Pokemon, and I would breed a bunch of Pokemon, I guess, and that was just like her job and stuff. And she had like a Charizard and a Houndoom. Like, I really liked Houndoom. Like, I wish I caught a Houndoom. I didn't know how to in Silver and Gold. I didn't know they were a post game, okay? Yeah. But I thought they were so cool. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. I can just have this character have one, and then I have one now. So that's just kind of how it went. Like, like I always want to just be going on my own Pokemon journey. But now I technically can as an adult, because I've been when I got treated for my, I mentioned juvenile myoclonic seizures, I couldn't do anything for a very long time. I was just stuck in my house. I couldn't touch grass that often. And when I could, I would get embarrassed when the seizures would act up, right? So I remember I got the medication, I got diagnosed, and I felt like a new person. I felt like I was normal. I was functional. I was turning 26. I was this brand new person. So it's been like 2 years or 3 to 2 years now. It's weird, right?
Yeah.
Like I'm meeting you. I'm meeting all these new friends as this brand new person, and it's so fucking nice. It's so fucking nice to have a conversation with you without worrying about a seizure. It's so nice to be on here. So I've been I went to travel to see two of my best friends in the whole world. I met since I was a teenager, like 13. One lived in Kansas and the other one lived in Washington State. So I went to visit them. I visited one on train to Kansas. It was kind of interesting. I had to sleep on the train. It wasn't great. So I took a plane to Washington State. So I went, because it would be 3 days to Washington State. So I was really scared of a plane, but when I took it, I felt like I could do anything. I wasn't scared of planes anymore. It was awesome. I had a great time in Kansas and Washington. Like, they were beautiful states. Like, even Kansas, like, people are just like, oh, it's just so flat. But I was like, there were sunflowers everywhere. It's just so gorgeous. There was wild cattle. Like, it's gorgeous. And I got to experience a windstorm in Kansas, and they were so fucking strong. Oh my god. And it was like a lightning show out there. Like, it was lightning like every 2 seconds. And you're from, your state, and I'm sure you deal with these like really strong windstorms, right? I don't know where the fuck your state is, to be honest, but it's like somewhere in the middle, right?
Yeah.
So everything was gorgeous, okay? Like, because in Virginia, everything's claustrophobic. Like, there's just trees huddling the roads and stuff. I don't get to see much. But,
That's Kansas for you.
Then Seattle, it's like, there's like little fucking hills with the trees and houses. And it's like, why the fuck is this so fucking interesting? And it's wide, and why can't Virginia be like this? Like, why can't it be so interesting? And I know people tell me it's like, oh, well, it's like an old state, and it's like, well, that's just an excuse. It could do better, So sometimes I always like to bring a plushie with me when I travel. Aww. So when I was on the train to Kansas, I took my Quagsire plush with me.
Oh, that's so cute.
So I did feel like I was on a Pokemon journey when I would take a plush. I actually recently won a Skitty plush from Toriba, and I think I might take that everywhere now.
Aww.
It depends how big it is.
I always want to like bring my plushies around when I go places. Like, I have a lot of plushies that I can travel with. I have I always buy a plushie, like, especially from like Build-A-Bear. I love buying from Build-A-Bear.
Yes.
I feel like I'm about to say something now. Oh, okay, never mind. I acknowledged it, now it's gonna go away. But
it's okay, take your time.
But I love the idea of just bringing a plushie with me everywhere I go, but I always come to face value with like the one issue when I bring that plushie is that I can't carry it around. I'm scared people will judge me.
That's how I felt too. But like, people don't mind. I think I remember I asked the airport lady, like, it's not an issue for me to carry this giant plushie in, and she's like, we don't fucking care. So I'm like, okay. So it just kind of worked out. Okay, I found Quagsire on the train. So this is when we were in West Virginia, and West Virginia is fucking gorgeous.
Let me see.
So here you go. We're just kind of hanging out.
Oh, I love You see, it's shit like this. I'm gonna post it on the stream so people can see it.
Please do. West Virginia.
It's pictures like
Mountain
these that make
Mama.
It's pictures like these that make me want to bring my plushies places, because I would love just to take scenic pictures with them like this. And I'm just like, but I don't really like going. I don't want to take them somewhere because I'm scared either A, I'll get judged, B, they get dirty or like injured, or C, I lose them somehow.
I did see like a post a long time ago. I don't remember which Pokemon plush this was. I wish I remembered, but I remember this person would like travel and they'll kind of like post a plushie on like next to whatever they're taking a picture of, but something happened, so their plushie fell into the water from the bridge.
No.
And they were like, no, but then someone actually like retrieved it for them, which was nice. So they got their plushie back and it was drenched afterwards. I wish I remember who posted this. It was a Pokemon Twitter who was popular, and they were known for like this one Pokemon, and I really wish who it was.
Oh, that's like my worst fear. I would never probably put this in, like, near water or anything dirty because of fear. Like, so much fear.
Yeah, like, that's, like, something I gotta think about if I lost, like, a plush. If I were to set up a plush to take a picture next to something, because I want to do things like that. I thought about doing that with Kyogre again, because Kyogre has just been my whole shtick, but I also thought about Pichu being my whole shtick, too. So I haven't figured it out yet.
I think, like, the solution is always, like, if you have a backup plush of that same plushie, is always a good idea. Because, like...
I thought about getting another Pichu just in case.
Yeah, because, like, I only have done, like, buying backup plushies, like, only a handful of times. Because I always think, it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna bring this one around, and then I don't do that, so I just have 2 of the same plushies. Like, well, shit.
Right. God. Good thing the sitting
scared.
cooties are super cheap.
That is very true, yeah.
They do their job.
They do their job of being cute. I need to buy, like, a sitting cutie, because I really love Dusk Noir.
Oh, Dusknoir.
Dusk Noir is probably my favorite all-time ghost Pokemon. I love Dusk Noir so much. Oh,
he's so shaped, and I love that for him.
He's a big boy. I love my big boy. He's my big boy man. I love him. I'm gonna pull up the next question for you.
Hell yeah, brother.
Who was the character you hated? Oh, you already answered this question. I'm gonna skip this. You answered this twice. You already answered.
Was a character I hated.
Yeah.
But there's characters like I still hated though. I don't think because Yoshi and Ember warmed up to me.
Okay, so who's a character that you hate to this day then?
This is a really hard question because people kind of like, characters kind of warm up to me, right?
Right.
Like I used to really hate Alistair from Has-Been, right?
Yeah.
And then I kind of like my friend I lived with. That's her boyfriend. So she had like this like safer work body pillow of him and stuff, and she'll like talk about Has-Been with me, and it's fine. Like, I think you should talk about things. You should talk about things you like, right? And sometimes we'll watch TV together, and she'll leave me alone with the body pillow, and it feels like me and Alistair are watching TV together.
Yeah.
So I feel like I kind of bonded with him. So it's like, fuck, dude, I don't hate him like anymore. He's just a guy.
It's so funny because I used to hate Alistair a lot too, but then my friends made me sit down and watch Has-Been Hotel. I'm not that crazy of a fan of Has-Been Hotel, but I did walk away liking 2 characters from it.
Yeah, there were some pretty good. Like, I'm really surprised. Like, Lucifer's a really good character. Oh my god.
Oh, Nuclear Nachos, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy the program. Thank you. Yeah,
Thanks for the follow.
just give him a lick.
I slurp them up.
I walked away liking Alistair and Adam.
I think Adam's fun. I think Adam's really fun.
One of the reasons I liked Adam is because I don't like Charlie that much. Like I'm lukewarm.
Poor Charlie. Oh my god.
I don't like her that much. I think
she just wants to bring smiles, and you're just like, I don't like her that much.
She's a boring character. She's very boring to me.
It's sad. Like, I'm really sad that like the women characters got kind of sidelined for the male characters, because like Adam and Lucifer are really, really fun characters. And then like, I want Charlie, like, I think Charlie's a really, really cute character, and I like that she's different from the cast where she wants to bring smiles and all that stuff, but it's just not enough. Like, everyone was more entertaining.
Like, she's just so boring. She's boring to me.
That is so fine. Like, that's how I feel too.
I dislike Vaggie the most, though.
I don't know what happened with the voice acting, because it always sounds like she has like a cold,
She's very disinteresting to me. Even with the reveal, I can't, man.
Yeah, I feel bad that the fucking show got really, really rushed. Because
Yeah, that's
like, can you imagine like watching Steven Universe and on like episode 5, it's like revealed that like Pearl had to like stab Pink Diamond to fake her death or something like that. That's really quick stuff. Like, you know.
I can kind of forgive like the show for being so rushed because like imagine like you had to rush your project and so you have no choice to do that, but at the same time that doesn't mean I can't that means I can't like sympathize too much though. I have to be honest about the product.
Oh yeah, I feel like they could have saved all the war stuff for the second season, and the first season's like building up the character. You want to care about these characters.
Yeah, well give me a reason why I should care about them.
Yeah, like, you know, you're introduced to Emily and she's cute, but it's like, why should I care that she's upset that quote unquote innocent people are being killed or whatever?
I told my friend, my friend Ziki really wanted me to watch it, so I said sure because I felt bad for Ziki because a lot of people in our friend group doesn't like Hazbin Hotel, and I'm just like, okay, I'll be someone to talk about, so I'll watch it with them.
Yeah,
And
my friend group's like that too, but I try to like, you know, I have some friends who like it, and I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah,
I don't ever want to be that guy.
The hater.
I am a hater, but I'm not gonna be that guy who's like,
Not to your friends.
you like this character? Well, I'm gonna bully you. I'm literally just gonna bully you because it's like, if you like, because I like cringy shit. Oh, I wouldn't say cringy shit, but I liked things that are considered bad back then, and it's like, you know, it is what it is. Like sometimes people just like a character and see comfort in that character, and you know, I think that's really important, is somebody having a comfort character or just a character they just really, really like.
No, I absolutely agree. That I'm in the same boat. Like, I have strong opinions about things like Hazbin, for example. I still do even after watching it, but I'm not gonna say them in saving face for like others who like it because I don't want to ruin their fun.
Like, I can be an Alistair hater, but if you like Alistair, I'm not gonna be here and be like, Timothy, oh my god, you don't like this, you know, like I'm not gonna do that.
I mean, I wouldn't care if you did or not.
Because I love being a hater. That's like,
yeah.
But I try to be more forgiving of characters, but there are some characters that are just like, no one likes this character. Like, I think about an infamous one is Foster's Home of Imaginary Friends. That one episode with this guy named Bendy. You should know Bendy. Yeah. Even Lauren Faust is like, I fucking regret this character, dude. Like, oh my god, why did he exist?
Imagine a character you regret making. That's like probably the fuck. That's like saying your parents. That's like your parent telling you were an accident, you were a mistake.
Yeah, the episode was just bad because like, they'll be like, you know, he'll do something and he's like, when I'm being blamed for, and they'll like look at Wilt, who is the friendliest fucking guy in the mansion who has a record of doing nothing wrong, and they're like, Wilt, why are you such a piece of shit? And it's like, why would you believe this new guy over fucking Wilt who is so wholesome? And Eduardo, they're so fucking wholesome. Like, why did this episode exist?
It's so upsetting. It's so upsetting. I can't.
Like, I get it with Blue because Blue's a piece of shit and I love him, but like Wilton and Eduardo, I will not forgive you for being mean to them.
Just like, goddamn, Will, what the fuck is wrong with you? He's like, I didn't do anything.
He literally didn't do anything.
He's just being a guy, and you're being mean about it.
Exactly. I love Foster's Homes of Imaginary Friends. Like, everyone like hates Blue, but I was like a kid and I'm like, Blue is like my son, my problematic son, and I love him.
Oh, I always loved Eduardo. I loved how sweet and fluffy he was.
He's so sweet. I love him. I want to be his friend.
I would be his friend too. He's just a sweet guy. How could you hate that face?
Yeah. Oh my god, I love them. But I'm trying to think of other characters I just hate. Like, it's really hard to like kind of think about it, right? Yeah, because most characters, it's like, I kind of got over it, right?
Yeah.
Like, my Yoshi hate, I got over it.
you
know, on the
grew as a
inside.
person.
But on the inside, if I see him in front of me in Mario Kart, I need to kill him. It doesn't help that he's the meta in Mario Kart 8 right now. So I see so many Yoshis trying to ruin my life, and I have to kill all of them.
You just stare at all the Yoshi, just like, oh, I gotta kill them.
This would be my child nightmare, to be honest.
Imagine you're in a room, right, and you're surrounded by Yoshis.
Oh my god, just a lot of Yoshi, 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 Yoshi. It would be nightmarish. Oh my god.
Just like surrounded by them. Yeah, continue.
Yeah, and then there's some characters where it's like I like them, but I can like kind of criticize them a little bit because like I think Rose from Sword and Shield's really cool, but I feel like he has so much potential and they just kind of missed it, you know? Because Sword and Shield feels so rushed and like Rose has a banger design, he has a banger theme for no fucking reason, and it just feels like it happened in a second, and I'm like, who's Rose? What happened?
Yeah. Oh my god. No, that's fair. That's very fair. You did list off like other characters that you hated, so like it still counts though.
Yeah, it still counts. Like I'm really trying to think like who's a character that's like the bane of my existence when I, think about it. But when I think about like a critical point, it's like, that character shouldn't have existed, like, Bindi from Foster's. But everyone can agree on that.
I'm trying to like think. I do have a character. I made a character hate bingo once.
Oh my god, I need to see this.
Hold on. I know where it is. I need to go find it. I need to oh my goodness. What is wrong with my keyboard? Why?
Yeah, all right.
There we go. Okay, now it's working. I need to
type like the wind.
I made this like a while ago, but oh my goodness. There we go. Okay. I fucking what was it? I have like there is like a character I hate right now that I talked about recently. On like on like the stream yesterday, but how much of Dragon Ball do you know?
Do you say Dragon Ball D?
D? Yeah.
Sorry.
I brought up Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball D's nuts?
I'm ending the stream.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah, I'm ending the stream. You've done it. You've ended the stream.
We're going to the ending transition right now.
Let's go raid someone. I'm done with this bullshit. But Dragon Ball, you know it, right?
Yeah, I used to watch Dragon Ball Z all the time as a kid.
Do you know the original Dragon Ball, like where Goku's a kid?
Kinda. Like, I mostly remember Z when he's grown up, but
Okay.
I never watched the original Dragon Ball.
Okay. So you might not
I don't think I was born.
You might not know the character I'm going to talk about. Have you ever heard of Emperor Pilaf?
I have to look him up. Wait a second.
No, take your time.
Emperor Pilaf. Okay, yeah, I've seen him.
Yeah, I hate him. I fucking hate him. Every time
He
I
looks
look
very
at him,
puntable.
oh, he's so fucking annoying. He's as annoying as he looks, and I hate him. He is like the absolute worst. I'm trying. He's not on my hate bingo because again, I made this bingo chart like a while ago. I'm trying. Excuse me.
You know what? Now, like, thinking about anime, I think my options are more, like, out there. Because when I play games, I'm like, this is a pretty cool villain, you know? But with anime, like, damn, it's like, yeah, that one character sucked.
Can you name me one? I'm so curious.
So I remember watching, drumroll. I remember, like, I heard about School Days. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to watch it with some friends because it'd be funny. Because I heard it was bad. And I am impressed that the anime got me to hate the main... Like, they got me to root for the main character and then I just hated him.
How?
Holy
What
shit.
happened?
It was like, you never heard of School Days?
No.
Holy shit. Okay, so it's infamous for like, I don't know, like it's based on an actual like visual novel and stuff. And the visual novel I think is pretty funny, especially like the bad endings. Like they're so bad. It's funny. So the anime is based on a bad ending. And basically the main character is like, so how am I going to summarize this? So he's like, I really like this girl named Katsuna, and Katsura, and I'm going to take a picture of her, and I'm going to do this charm thing where if I have a picture of my crush, I will be with her next month or something. I don't remember. And this girl's like, hey, you like that girl? What if I try to hook you up with her? And he's like, okay. So she befriends her, and he ends up like going on dates with her, and they go really wrong because he wants to like get touchy or whatever because he doesn't know what to do, and she's like, no, that's weird, and it's just awkward. And then he goes back to the other girl, and she's like, I can help you with that. I can give you advice or tips or whatever. And they basically just have sex, and they end up dating, and they start ghosting the other girl. Like he doesn't break up with the other girl, so it just turns into just so many horrible things happening, where he just sleeps with all these girls, cheating on the two girls he was dating, and then he just turns into a complete asshole. Like, this isn't like some protagonist in a harem where he's kind of oblivious. Like, he knows what he's doing. Like, he's like, I can like have sex with these girls because these girls are so stupid or whatever. Like, he just does it. And it's like, I'm just like, I fucking hate this guy. And me and my friends are like, I fucking hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy. Like, the anime did a great job of just making me hate this guy. And there are some things that just don't make sense. But then the ending is... the original girl, so the one girl that tried to give him tips and stuff, she's like, I'm pregnant. And he's like, fuck. And then everyone finds out, and they're like, I don't want to have sex with him anymore. He's weird. And they start to isolate him so he can't fuck any more girls. And then he goes back to the original girl, and she's like depressed. And he's like, I'm sorry. And she's like, that's okay. And they start dating again. And so they go back to the girl who said she was pregnant, and they're like, by the way, I'm dating this girl again, fuck you. And then she's like, and then goes to the next scene where he visits her to talk to her, and the girl he just gets stabbed to death. And then the other girl gets stabbed to death, and everyone just fucking dies. Like, it's fucking insane. And I remember, and it's so iconic, because the stabbing scene got censored in Japan on TV, and it just shows a boat, like a real boat in a river, and everyone in the stream is just like, nice boat, nice boat, nice boat. Nice boat.
That's so dumb. Oh yeah, I found the bingo, by the way, if you want to see it.
Please give it to me. I want to be a hater.
Hold on. Let me. Oh my goodness. I'm so mad at my keyboard. Hold on.
Yeah, I guess he was meant to be unlikable because he just does horrible things later. It is based on a visual novel where you can make choices that just hurt other people. So, and they just decided to do the bad ending. So of course he's just gonna do horrible shit.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh my god, not the purple guy.
It's specifically that one. I don't hate Purple Guy himself. I hate that version.
You don't like Giovanni?
No, he hurts my boy Mewtwo. He abuses him. The fact that he owns Mewtwo in a lot of games makes me angry.
Why is Butterfree on here? What did Butterfree do?
Oh my god. So I'm doing this thing on my channel where I am nuzlocking every single Pokemon game as like a marathon. And my very first game I played, it was Pokemon Blue, and I had my perfect team. I had Ivysaur, Nidoqueen already up until I had Nidoqueen before Surge.
Your chat's laughing about Butterfree. I can't wait to hear about this.
Yeah, but I had fucking Nidoqueen, Ivysaur, a Magikarp I bought, and like I think like just a random Rattata, and I encountered the trainer on the way to like Lieutenant Surge's gym, and this kid with bug types and a fucking Butterfree sweeped my team. I was only able to continue because I had a bunch of Pokemon in my box, but I was heartbroken because I love Nidoqueen, and I also do this thing when I host these Nuzlockes. I name my Pokemon after my chat, so I'm more emotionally attached to them.
That's so funny. I thought about doing Nuzlocke on stream, but I gotta like get around to it because I want to do a soul lock with my partner at some point.
Ooh,
but I gotta like.
They're fun. I recommend it.
Yeah, I haven't. I did a test one with my friend, but then like I I was doing really good, and then I accidentally ran into a path of the rival, and my Pokemon weren't really healed. And it was a randomizer, so I lost like some Pokemon to fucking Sonic Boom. Like that sucked.
Oh my god. No, that's.
And I had to apologize to my friend. Like, damn.
No, yeah, I get that. But yeah, no, that's why I hate Butterfree, because Butterfree robbed me of my babies.
Oh my god! And I see red. That's understandable. What did Captain Crunch do?
So another story. when I first started streaming, I think a little bit into my first year of streaming as a streamer, I played a bunch of games. There was one stream where I played a bunch of random horror games. Or no, it was just a bunch of random games. It was 3 random games, I believe. And they were all like itch.io games, if I remember. And one of them was like this Slender Man clone. But it was Captain Crunch, so instead of collecting 8 pages, you were collecting 8 boxes of Captain Crunch. And it's a very known scream of mine. Hold on, I can probably find the clip of when I screamed.
Please.
Let's see here. Let's see here. Videos. Yeah, here we go. I was so scared because I was like, okay, I gotta find one last page, and fucking Captain Crunch sprinted to my face, and I was screaming in such horror that scream has been clipped to time and always been referenced from any of my friends. Just like, Tim, remember when you screamed at Captain Crunch? When are you gonna play Captain Crunch again? And this is the scream.
It's so funny because I'm such a fan of Captain Crunch. Like, that's one of my it's one of my comfort cereals.
I never had Captain Crunch cereal, so it's fine with me. But you...
Oh my god! Jesus fucking Christ, Timmy! I just see your VTubers shrinking away from the fucking clip. You're trying to escape the box that is everything that's happening. Jesus.
Hold on, just for chat. I'm gonna put it on the TV. Hold on.
Please.
Where is it? There it is. Captain Crunch. There we go. Chat loves it when I turn on the TV. Let me pause that. Here, chat.
TV.
Hopefully this isn't too loud.
Okay,
music to my ears. I don't know. I have to. Yeah. God.
It was a very popular scream, very popular react, and everyone laughs at me to this day. I need to replay that game so I can show how much braver I've gotten.
It's always fun to have, like, just genuine scream. I think the only time I ever had, like, a genuine scream was, like, I was playing Lethal Company and my friend threw an egg at me and it made me, like, fucking shriek. Because I feel like, everything else is scarier than the monsters in that game. Like I'll get spooked by, like, a pipe in the hall more than a monster. My friend could throw an egg at me by accident and I blow up and I go fucking flying. I'm like, oh! You know?
I don't really get scared anymore because of me being into horror so much, and I look at a lot of horror related stuff. I don't get scared that much, but I do get, like, I'm always like, what are you doing? I'm making fun of my situation, basically. That's how I cope with fear. I just like, what are you doing? What the fuck is wrong with you? Just like, if a monster's like chasing me, I'm just like, oh, I gotta run. But if it's like lurking, a monster's like lurking around me, it's like, what the fuck you doing, buddy? Huh? Talk to me like a man.
Like, I try to be silly in my horror games too, but like, if it's something that like isn't supposed to be, not supposed to happen, Or if it's just like a weird graphic error, I get more scared by that.
Oh, that makes sense.
Unless I'm on 2 hours of sleep, I could also just get scared of everything. I've
Oh.
noticed this because I'll play Phasmophobia like all my life, and I wouldn't get scared of things. But there was one time I got 2 hours of sleep, and I was playing with my friends, and everything just scared the shit out of me, even like a graphic error.
Hold on, I'm pulling up your screen you sent me.
Yeah, this was like the one time I did. Like sometimes I'll be like, ooh, ah, ee, like when something kind of spooks me. But this was a genuine fucking scream, and my partner would hear it, and they were like, I was wondering what that meant.
Oh my god, I've never seen that. Is that like a modded thing with the egg?
No, it's actually in the game where you get a little egg. It's an Easter egg, and if you get it, there's a chance it'll explode if you drop it or throw it.
Oh my god, that's so funny though. I haven't played Lethal Company in so long. I need to play it again. I know there's so many new updates.
You gotta play with me. I love hosting Lethal parties.
Oh, I would love to join you.
I can invite you to the server.
Oh, please, yes.
Absolutely. Because I'm trying to host one next week on my birthday week.
Ooh.
And we're trying to figure out a day. I would love to have you there.
Ooh, I would love to be there. I think like the only days I'm busy is like the 2nd and 3rd, but that's about it.
Yeah, I think which days did I pick? I think it was Tuesday, Wednesday. I made a poll in the chat.
Yeah.
I was like, which one's best for you guys? And so far Wednesday and Thursday's winning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those days would work for me. Like I would send me the invite to that server. I would love to join in.
I'll do it right now. Give me a second.
My goodness. While you're doing that, I'm gonna hit you with your next question.
Hell yeah.
What piece of media traumatized you as a kid, and does it still haunt your dreams to this day?
I'm doing a really big sigh right now. Oh my god, there was something about cartoons and decapitation that would fuck me up as a kid.
Decapitation?
Yes, like I'm a huge Tom and Jerry fan. I love Tom and Jerry fan. I love Tom and Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember, I don't know if you remember this, I don't know if you watch it, but I remember this one episode where they were like, in the medieval times, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Tom was protecting a feast for the king and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and Jerry and his like little nephew were like, well, we want some of that food. And so they, do their chase scenes. They, get into trouble.
Yeah.
And they make a mess. And Tom was warned if anything happened to the feast, they would just guillotine him.
Yeah.
So the feast's all fucked up. So Jerry and his nephew leave with food, and they look over to a guillotine, and it goes up, and then it goes down. And I think the nephew was like, that poor kitty cat. And then they just continue eating, and happy, funny music plays. And that fucked me up as a kid. Like, they fucking killed Tom. I cut off his head. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
And then there was another time with fucking Chicken Run. Like, I never finished Chicken Run because of this fucking scene where this chicken gets their fucking, it's like a silhouette of what happens to the chickens, and it's very much implied that they get their heads cut off. And I fucking hated that scene. I stopped watching it for that reason. Like, it scared the shit out of me as a kid.
Would you be able to rewatch it to this day?
No, absolutely not. I will not watch Chicken Run.
That's so
my friends
fair.
would be like, you're such a coward. I'm like, I am. Fuck you.
I am, and I'm proud.
I am, and I'm proud. I'm a coward, and I'm proud. I'm not watching that.
Oh my god, that's so fair. I often don't know. Well, actually, no. I know one thing that traumatized me that I refuse to watch, but I'm so intrigued. I'm not scared. I am traumatized, but I'm more intrigued by it. I'm just like, the thing is like, oh, you scare me, but I wanna see what it is, though.
Right.
It's this one animation I remember seeing on YouTube. It's taken down now because I think it was like too inappropriate or something. But
right.
I don't remember what it was called, and I doubt that you've probably seen it, but it's basically an animation of these 4 kids. I think they're kids. They're like four people who sneak into a public pool. And like
I think does it get all like super surreal and weird afterwards?
Yeah, like they turn into monsters and like
I think I remember this. This is like a fever dream.
no, yeah, and like there's one girl who like jumps into the water and she like goes into this ethereal world and like fucking Cthulhu come like it's not Cthulhu, but it's like a Lovecraftian monster that she was not supposed to see and she dies from seeing it, basically. And I'm just like, what?
Yeah, I think I remember this animation. I just thought it was kind of cool and moved on, but like, my God.
That traumatized me as a kid because like I never understood it. I never once understood it, and I thought it was so scary how they became into monsters. Because like, they're just like, oh, they're getting spicy with each other, and then suddenly like, he's vomiting and she's like dead looking and scary. I do not recommend anyone looking this up at all because it is actually traumatizing to watch.
I forget you're like much younger than me because you say as a kid. I'm like, I remember that as a teenager.
How old are you? You know what we asking?
I'm gonna turn 29 soon.
Oh my god! I'm sorry. You're 29?
Yeah, I'm turning 29 soon. I'm currently 28.
I thought you were like a little bit older. I legit did not know that. Wow. I'm 21.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I had to double check, like, wait, I remember this as a teenager, and you said you were a kid.
No, I was a child when I saw that. I'm sorry for my reaction. I genuinely, I did not know how old you were. I think if you posted somewhere, I never looked at it.
People get surprised by my age all the time. They always think I'm either younger or older, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm just kind of here.
No, I'm glad you're here. It's just, I'm just surprised. I genuinely thought you were like early-ish mid-20s. Like I thought like you were like 23 at least.
I wish I got my 23 years back. Like, I always tell people my early 20s were robbed for me because of my seizures and conditions and stuff.
But they're better now.
Oh, absolutely. Ever since I turned 26, my life gotten so much better.
That's good. Oh my goodness. Well, speaking about kids, as a kid yourself, who was your fictional crush? First one, go.
Oh, this is really hard because they're like just people I like. Because like, you know, Steven Stone, I'm just like, I like this character. I want to have a character that kisses him and stuff. Like, that's awesome. Like, I never had like crushes. Yeah, I never had like crushes. Like, I just like to make an OC, and I'm just like, I like this character, and I would like to make a fan fiction with this character with my OC or whatever, and explore things with that character. Then the only real fictional crush I ever had in my life where I'm just like, this is my boyfriend. I know I say that with everything, but I was like 11, and I was obsessed with Meta Knight. Meta
Knight, really?
He was my fucking boyfriend. I made so much. It was like me and Meta Knight. It wasn't an OC. It was me with Meta Knight. You know, shit was real. You know, shit was real when I would have him as a background on my PC and I would kiss him goodnight before bed. Like, that was my fucking boyfriend.
Do you have a Meta Knight plush?
I do, actually. It's I never had one as a kid, but I always wanted one, but I didn't have money. But since I got adult money now, I got one.
Is he still
when
your
I saw him?
To say?
Oh yeah, like sometimes like when people will bring up Kirby or Marina, I'm trying to like move past Kirby, but every now and then Kirby's still in my life. Like, I won like a little tiny little dresser thing from Tory with Kirby all over it. Like, Kirby's always been a part of my childhood. Like, I don't play Kirby games anymore, but I still have old ones I really, really love, like Kirby Squeak Squad and Triple Deluxe. Like, those are my favorite games. Which one was the 64 one? Crystal Shards? That one kind of traumatized me as a kid. But but Meta Knight, like, she was just my boyfriend. Like, I think it really amplified when Brawl came out, and he was like the coolest guy ever. And I would play with him all the time. I thought I was good with Meta Knight. Like, I thought I was the best at Meta Knight and fucking Brawl. But then online, I would learn that he was broken. He was so broken that he was banned from tournaments. So it just made me feel bad about myself. Like, I thought I was so good at Brawl, but it was like, oh, everyone uses Meta Knight. Okay. But yeah, I really wish I had plushies back then. But nowadays, it's like, I can have a Meta Knight plush. So I have a little one somewhere. I also have a Daroach plush I got where he wears steampunk clothes. Like, I thought that was really nice. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a little Midnight figure somewhere where he's wearing steampunk
You're
clothes
so base
too.
for liking Meta Knight though, because yeah.
Yeah, it was really interesting because that was my first time exposed to the internet. I was I was 12 when first exposed to the internet. And I remember, I would go on DeviantArt, post my art, and I'll meet other people who like Kirby, especially other Meta Knight fangirls. And some of them were really, really nice. We all bonded. We all had like an OC or a self-insert that loved to kiss Meta Knight, and we all got along really well. There was only one I couldn't get along with because they kind of treated it like a competition, and that really sucked. Because that one really, really sucked. But everyone else is great. One of them, two of the fangirls are still my friends to this day. So it went from me being 12 to 28. That's like over 16 years of friendship we have. And I'm still in communication with them because it was all because of Midnight. How I met one of them, and I'm still friends with them to this day, was I was on YouTube and I found like a Midnight AMV. I'm like, God, Midnight's so cool or whatever. I don't remember. And they started a fight with me in the YouTube comments. I was cleaning out my YouTube so that way I can post like shorts, but I decided to keep them because I need to remember how I met them.
Yeah.
But they were just like threatening me, like, Midnight's my boyfriend. I'll get you. And then I was like, oh yeah, well you don't scare me. And then later they actually DM'd me on YouTube apologizing to me for their behavior, and that's how we became friends. And we friended each other on DeviantArt, and we're still friends to this fucking day. And it's awesome because we'll talk about it, and we'll talk to people about how we first met and stuff, and it's so fucking funny. It was just fighting over Midnight.
I still have some of my... I'm trying to think. DeviantArt. I was also on DeviantArt when I was younger in middle school. My account's gone now because when they implemented the AI thing, I immediately deleted my account because I just could not stand the idea of my art being used for AI. Even my old art, honestly. But I only made sure I had at least 2 friends that I walked away from DeviantArt with that I'm still in contact with this day. And I kind of miss the old DeviantArt so much. It's not the same anymore when I look at it now, but man, DeviantArt was crazy.
Yeah, I kind of miss old DeviantArt, to be honest, but, it is what it is. Ever since it's been sold to Wix, it's just been awful.
So shit. The website is so shit. Well,
it's so shit.
What was your weirdest interaction on DeviantArt? I'm very curious if you had any.
I don't know. I just get comments sometimes. And sometimes I'm just like, okay, man. I think I remember, I posted a picture of my OC once, and someone just commented, finally, fresh meat. And I'm just like, okay, man.
What does that mean?
I don't know. As a grown-ass adult, I'm like, all right, man. I'll get weird comments all the time. I think, I had one guy just comment, just grape for no reason. And I'm like, what does this mean? I think I made, an alignment chart of, comments I would get. And I think that was... chaotic neutral or something. That's just great.
I see. Huh. Okay. I'm trying to think. I remember one of the things that I would get on DeviantArt. The weirdest one I was ever asked. It was almost indirectly. It's like, can I see a picture of your face? And I'm just like, no. Because I was a smart kid. I like to think, despite being dumb, I was at least a little smart to keep my face hidden and not have any creepers talking to me. But, this one guy I remember was messaging me. He's like, oh, can I see your face as, a reference? I would love to draw you. I'm just like, no, you can use my Sona, though. He's like, oh, I'm gonna try to guess what your face looks like, and I'm gonna draw it.
Oh my god.
And you're gonna tell me if that looks right or not. I'm just like, that's really weird.
It's like, when they try to draw criminals and warn people about it. They're trying to draw your mugshot.
He's trying to draw the victim here. It's so weird, though. Why would you? He's like, I'm going to try to draw you and tell me this is accurate to you. It's like, dude, you're like in your 20s and I'm like 11. Why are you asking me this? Why are you trying to figure out what I look like? I'm not showing you my face. I think another things I kept getting on DeviantArt was like, I could give you a business opportunity. I want to make a comic. Do you want to help me make it? And I said, sure. And then I would actually be excited to help make the comic, but then they never replied to me.
Yeah.
And that happened. They would have had a worker, but they just never continued on. And I'm just like, hey, I'm ready to work. Where is everyone?
DeviantArt's like a strange place. I would have to dig deep into my repressed memories to think of like any other weird interactions, because like I always just kind of kept to myself. Like whenever like someone's rude to me, I just kind of ignore them. Like I think that was just how I just did things as a kid. Like when people would just be mean to me, I just kind of like ignore them or just block them. Like it was just it's the normal thing for me. And you know, I always feel so bad when people kind of like, I don't want to use like the term feeding the trolls or anything, but like when they would kind of like keep being, you know, keep fighting everyone and stuff. And I would just feel so bad because it's like, fuck, like I wish I could give them what I had as a kid where you just don't care about people and you just block them and live your life to the fullest. And I always feel bad when people would get harassed for just like doing like OCX canon stuff or just having like a rainbow OC and stuff back then on DeviantArt. And it's like, just block them, kill them. You have the power, kill them. You can kill them. You have 2 hands, kill them. Have a gorgeous rainbow alicorn OC or something. Like, just do it. You can kill them.
You can do it.
Because I had people like question my OCX canon stuff. Because I had like a Kirby OC. This was during like a weird roleplay, and it just kind of happened, and I thought it was cute. Because someone roleplayed Escargo, or yeah, I think it's Escargo from
Kirby.
Kirby.
Yeah,
Kirby.
Escargoon.
Escargoon. Okay,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was silent, but someone roleplayed him and my OC, and they just became friends, and then they kind of became more than friends, and I thought that was really cute. So I would draw them together, and I actually won like a raffle and or a contest or whatever, and someone drew them together for me because they draw Escargoon really, really well. And I had people in the comments get like really weird about it, like, oh, he's like gay, like why is he with like a girl and stuff. And even like the artist was like questioning it too with comments, and that kind of hurt my feelings. But I was just like, you still drew this for me, suck it.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Like if you had a problem with it, like why would you fucking draw it? It's mine now, fuck you. I wish I still had it because I think they deactivated their account, but it was really, really gorgeous. Their style was very gorgeous, but still I was just like, free art, fuck you. I'm happy, you're not.
You mentioned a lot that you role played a lot as a kid. Did you like?
Yeah.
Like how did that work for you? How did you like do the role plays with people? Did you role play with anyone, or did you have like select people you role played with?
I have select people usually. Like when I started out, we would do stuff in paint chat before I scribble. Me and my friends. I'm still friends with these people to this day. We would just go on paint chat, and sometimes we'll just bust out our RP and it would just kind of happen, and we'll have like plot happen and stuff. But there are some RPs I remember pretty well. Like I remember the wedding RP, and it was pretty fucking silly.
Oh
like
my goodness.
so my OC and someone else's OC is getting married, and all of our friends' OCs were getting like everything together. So I specifically remember this one scene where two of my friends' characters go to the baking company to get a cake, and I would role play the baker, and I would not stop doing the happy emoji after every sentence he would say, and I would do like asterisk, start stirring the batter in the fucking bowl, asterisk, smiley face. Afterwards, and then my friends OCs would slowly get creeped out, and it was so iconic that I drew art of him, and he's just like some guy and with a hat and like a body, and he's just always smiling while baking.
That's so funny. Oh my god.
Yeah, we had some pretty cool RPs, but some were pretty like rough. But that's how it is when you're a teen, or you're a kid or slash teenager. But later on, we did ice scribble RPs, and we mostly like drew the art on the board in RP, but sometimes we'll do text.
Mm-hmm.
And then eventually we discovered a website called Tagaki. I don't know if you heard of Tagaki.
I've not.
So it's a website, it's a Okaki website.
Okaki?
I don't know if you heard of Okaki.
I've never heard of it.
So Okaki is a type of forum where you draw,
Mm-hmm.
but instead it's a whole website where you only draw. You don't type anything except for like your username. So, or your sign in. So it's like reading comics when people like role play or comment on people's art and stuff, and you only use one layer, but there's opacity and stuff, so you can paint and stuff. So it's really, really nice. And there was a lot of RP groups. Like there was a Kirby RP group. There was Mario. There was Sonic. There was a lot of Sonic ones. And I remember joining a group. I just kind of joined them, but some of them didn't really click. Like there's a lot of Jijinka Pokemon groups, and I felt like I couldn't roleplay with anybody because no one wanted to roleplay with me, because it felt like everyone kind of already knew each other and they don't want to roleplay with new people. So I'm just kind of like looking for groups that are willing to meet new people. And then I went to this one group where it's somebody's story, and they're like, you're free to app your OCs, and we'll just like, just kind of, it's supposed to be like a paradise. And then things kind of go wrong, and you have to fight like demons and stuff. And I would app my OCs, and it was really good. Even if like the original owner hates it now, like you're a kid and you're cringe old stuff. But it was really nice, and I met so many of my friends there because everyone was so social with each other. Everyone role played with each other, and it was so awesome. And I would roleplay some OCs. And I remember I just kind of had a random OC, and I threw her in there, and she got so much fucking development. It was fucking nuts, dude. Like, she went from like this silly, like naive, stupid girl, demon girl, to like she becomes sharper. She becomes more like, okay, I can perceive people a lot better now because of trauma and stuff, but she was still very nice. But I developed her so fucking much. She became one of my favorite OCs ever. She was just kind of a random character. I still kind of miss her. I kind of want to bring her around one day, but I've been doing mostly demon stuff. I could just turn her into a demon again, but she just turned human all of a sudden. but it's a little complicated. But now I just love drawing RPs more than like text RPs, but I still do text RPs. Like I still RP with my significant other and stuff, and it's really fun. Like, oh my god. I need to get back into it because I've been really, really busy, and I told my significant other I need to pause role playing right now, but I will get back to it. But me and my significant other just been kind of like, doing stuff. I've been using OCs I didn't think I would use, right? With my significant other, and it's been so fucking fun. But yeah,
I don't get a chance to talk about roleplays a lot because, funny enough, I also roleplay, but I only have one person I roleplay with.
That's so fucking fair. Like me too. It's hard to do a group sometimes.
Oh, it's very
I get a little
hard. Yeah. I'm very fine with like role playing one-on-one, but I always get nervous. It's just like, are you okay with this?
Yeah, doing an OC group. I want to do an OC group, but it's really, really difficult to manage because you have to like monitor everyone's OCs. Because like if you do like a Pokemon or a Mario RP group, it's like it's easy, right? Like okay, that's Dementio. That's just some asshole.
But, like,
that's Mario.
Pokemon one.
Or a Pokemon one, like, oh, it's just a Pichu. This is what he does. This is his stats. It's fine, right? Or it's Lance. He's the guy with the dragons. What a loser, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but with like OCs, it's like, okay, I gotta make sure you don't accidentally god mod or metagame.
Yeah.
Because sometimes like a lot of people have like this main character syndrome with their characters.
Yeah.
And we want to make sure everything's fair and fun for everyone. So, like, if I were to make an OCRP group, I would want to make it with specific people, but I also want to try to make it as active as possible. And it's a little difficult doing that because you gotta get people interested.
No, I get that because sometimes people can be disinterested. That's why I just have the one friend.
Yeah, I heard people would do like role plays in like Minecraft and stuff. I'm like, that kind of interests me, but I would have to find time for that and stuff because that seems really fun.
I just miss role playing a little bit. I just miss it, even though I still do it. It's just like I miss it.
I miss doing it in a group because I always love other people just doing things in the group that would affect the story or the group itself. Like I remember when I would do this Smash RP group, it was all drawing and stuff. So I can probably show you some of these like drawings and stuff.
Oh, please.
Where the mod or the owner showed, hey, you can do home run contest now and you get rewards. So I did one with Dementio and he hit the fucking sandbag so hard it like hit the mansion and blew up a side of it. Yeah. And that actually like affected everyone. And in the middle of it, my friend came up to me like, what if like you hit it into another dimension, like into another RP thread, and they just keep like hitting it back and forth. So I'm like, yes, let's do it. So my friend had an attend who is from the first Earthbound. So Dementio would bat it into another dimension, and then the other RP is my Jill application because Jill's a spirit in Smash. So I got to apply her, and she meets Nintendo in like Luigi's mansion. And so suddenly the sandbag comes in and Nintendo hits it, and they're just doing this back and forth between two fucking neural play threads. And it's so fucking awesome.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god. I'm gonna pull up the next question for you. That's all right with you?
Yeah, go ahead.
What was your everything toy as a child? The toy you carried around everywhere and that you absolutely treasured as a kid?
Oh, I still have them. So I have two plushies, the very special plushies. I have I love, I'm a shark, so I love aquatic animals and the beach and the ocean and water and la 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 la. So I have a sea turtle named Toby. I named him Toby as a kid. I got from the beach, Virginia Beach, and I got a octopus. I don't know if it was from North Carolina or Virginia, but it's one of them. But I got a little octopus, and I named him Bruce, which is kind of funny because I have an OC named Bruce. But they are very important to me. They're my little babies, and I take them everywhere with me. And I love to tell everyone about them. Like, look how old these things are.
Oh my goodness! And what was the other one?
Oh, it was Toby, the sea turtle.
Oh, Toby. Oh, what was the first one then?
Oh, Bruce the octopus.
Oh, Bruce the octopus.
Yeah, they're my little babies. I like to show them off. Yes, I take them everywhere I go.
I
think they're in this pile of plushies, to be honest. But I was like, I'm gonna show these to my significant other when I moved in. Look at them. Look how old they are.
Are they like weathered away, or like do they have like any worn to them?
No. And then like one day recently, actually, I accidentally spilled coffee all over Bruce, so I had to like soak him. I had to soak him in the tub, so hopefully he doesn't smell like coffee anymore.
Oh no, he's gonna be a caffeine addict now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cute though. I've always loved aquariums were like as a kid, I still love aquatic creatures to this day. I'm not very loud about it as I usually am.
Do you love me?
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm so loved.
But I love aquatic creatures so much. If I had to choose like between a zoo or an aquarium, I always choose the aquarium because I love sea creatures so much. Me
too. Oh my god. If I see like a stingray fucking bay, I'm gonna run. I'm running.
The petting ones, or like you could pet like a little manta rays.
Oh my god! I went to when I went to visit my friend in Kansas. We went to the Omaha Zoo in Nebraska, and oh my god, you could feed manta rays there.
Oh,
I didn't know you could do that. Yes, and they go when you like give it to them. They're so cute.
Did you just go?
Yeah, they go and then they like splash everywhere.
Aww. At my local zoo, there's like you can pet manta rays, and I took my boyfriend there during like early in the year when he visited me, and he never been to like an aquarium before, I don't think. So when I pulled him over to the manta ray petting area, you can like put your arm in the water and they come up to you for pets. He was so happy to do it. He's like they're like sea cats. I'm just like
they are. They're so perfect. I love them.
They're so silly. I love manta rays. My very first plushie I got that I actually still have to this day from an aquarium is a seal. It's a snow seal plush that I have, and I love it so much.
That's so fucking awesome. I try to like get a souvenir from each like aquarium and stuff. Like so from Virginia Beach, I got like a sawfish. I think it's sawfish, and it's like plumpy. It's like a ball. It has like the little snout. And then Omaha, I got like a gay ass manta ray. It's rainbow. It's so gorgeous, and I needed it. From Detroit's, Detroit's. I'm not sure if I was able to get one because it was my birthday week, right? And I already went to an arcade and won so many plushies, so I couldn't get like another one to fit on the plane. But I did get like a cuttlefish from the arcade. I won two cuttlefishes. I got a pink one and a blue one. I gave the pink one to my partner because my partner loves pink, and I'm a blue guy.
Yeah.
So it just kind of worked out.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna pull. Ooh, okay. I love asking this question. What was something you always wanted as a child? You never got it, but being an adult, you're able to get now.
Let me look at it. Okay, yeah. Like, honestly, like everything, because I was really poor as a kid. I couldn't get everything I wanted. So if I were to ask for games, I would have to ask for specific games. Everything else was like rented, right? So like, I'll be like, okay, so I want Mario Party 4 and Super Mario Sunshine, and then that's all what I'll get. And I wouldn't be able to get 5, 6, or 7 of. Well, I did get 7 of Mario Party later on. But if I asked for a few games, I'll get them. But most of the time, I rented them. Like I really wanted to play Pokemon Channel, but I didn't have enough blocks on my fucking memory card, so I couldn't save. But I always wanted to play it. But nowadays, it's like I'm a grown ass adult. I can get like the maximum memory of a memory card and just get all these games now. So that's what I've been doing now. Actually, I've always been a retro game collector. I've been trying to. Back then, I used to get Nintendo 64 games that I was able to get. Like, I got Pokemon Stadium 2, and I got to play. I remember Mario Party 3. We got that at a yard sale for cheap. Luckily, that was crazy. But eventually, I ended up losing all my Nintendo 64 games. Not to get personal, but I got evicted at some point, and so I went to spend the night at my mom's house while I was, getting all my stuff. I couldn't do it all in one day because. They're like, oh, the leasing office closes at this time. You need to get out of this house. And I'm like, okay, bitch, I'll come back tomorrow. Bitch. Because they're a bitch. So I come back and I found out someone broke into the house and stole so much of my stuff.
No.
It was awful. It took my Nintendo 64 and all my games. Almost all my games. I only have 3 Nintendo 64 games. It's Yoshi's Story, some Tom and Jerry game, and Hey You Pikachu, and those are games from my childhood. It was sad, but I can always just replace it. It's just
as long as no one was hurt. That's like the most important thing. But still, really sucks.
I wasn't there when it happened.
That's good.
So I was because I couldn't sleep at that house because they were forcing me out.
Yeah.
So I, spent the night at my mom's house, and I came back, and that's just what happened. So I started, so now that I'm here and safe and my leasing people are not bitches, I started collecting GameCube games now. I was gonna wait for 64 later on.
Mhm.
So I recently got all like a bunch of sports games from just
Yeah.
Mario sports games. So I've been playing a lot of fucking baseball, and man, I've been yelling at it, yelling at my TV.
Play a lot of baseball.
Another character I fucking hate. I hate Koopa Troopa. He sucks.
Koopa Troopa, really?
Yeah, I'm now a hater of Koopa Troopa.
You hate that bitch for real, for real?
all because of baseball. and then I have golf, Mario Golf, and tennis for the GameCube. And then I got some Harvest Moon games that I lost. Let's see, Animal Parade and Tree of Tranquility. And my lovely significant other asked if I could get Magical Melody if it's not too expensive, and it wasn't. So I got the Magical Melody, and they were super happy with that. I've just been collecting GameCube games that I've always wanted to play. At some point, I do want to play like Pokemon Channel, but that will be for another day.
I wish you luck for when that comes around.
Thank you. I just want to play. Also, I got like amazing. I think after I was evicted, the first GameCube game I picked up at my retro store was Amazing Island because it was cheap. Because it was expensive for a while because I love you, Jaden Animations, but she like made a video about Amazing Island and everyone's like, I'm gonna pick it up, and it became so expensive for a while. I'm like, fuck. It was only like $20. Now it's like $100. But it went down after a while, so I'm like, thank God. But God bless Jaden Animations being like, this is an amazing game, and it is. People should play it. But I just couldn't get it for a while. Yeah, because I couldn't get it. That's what happened to Dokapon Kingdom when the Runaway guys would play it.
Yeah.
It just skyrocketed in price. Because when I got it, it was like only like $20. And then after like the Runaway guys would do it, play the games, suddenly everyone wants it. And now it's like $100 fucking bucks to get it. But now they like re-released it on Switch, so I don't know how expensive it is right now.
Oh my god. That always sucks though. It's just like you want to get something that's like stupid expensive. It's the worst. Scalpers.
Absolutely. Yeah, to answer your question, it's just buying games that I couldn't own because I was poor. And, like Thousand Year Door, like I couldn't experience that because I just, didn't have the money to rent it or buy it. And eventually, like as an adult, it's like I could actually try this game out that everyone's hyping up, and it is a good game. Like I'm surprised I missed this game on my childhood.
Man, I get that though. I genuinely get that.
Yeah. Also plushies. Like I can have the plushie army of my dreams.
Your Vaporeon army.
My Vaporeon army! All my Vaporeon surrounding my desk!
It's so impressive. Hold on, let me grab the one that's like... The first one's the recent one, right?
Yeah, with Steven Stone and my OC.
Yeah, hold on, let me grab that because like... this is very impressive. I love collectors who like... who have their collection just everywhere like this. I aspire to be like that. Like, this is crazy.
Please do, because, oh my god. I need to, like, rearrange everything right now. And I could do, like, an update picture, because I did add some new things to the collection. Like, I recently got a few figurines. Like, I got the figurine I really longed for, because Pokemon website, Pokemon Center would not update this Vaporeon in stock. It would update other evolutions. It's just not the Vaporeon. It's like Eevee and friends.
Oh, is the soft ones the really soft ones, or
no? It's a figurine.
Oh, the figurine. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's called Eevee and friends, and you put them together, and it makes like a scene, right? I have Umbreon and Espeon. They were like together at GameStop, and I just kind of grabbed them. But Vaporeon, I was looking for ever, and then some Canadian had it at a decent price, so I just got it from them before someone else did. So now I have it, and I'm looking at it like, God, you caused me so much fucking stress.
But it's so beautiful.
It's so nice. It's just Vaporeon jumping into the water.
I'm gonna ask you the next question now. Actually, I feel like you kind of answered this one. I'm staring at the question, but I'll still ask it anyway. Was there anything you owned as a kid that's turned into a collection in your adulthood? If not, what would you collect?
I don't know. I don't know. Me looking at...
Yeah, I don't...
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Chat,
Timothy.
Chat, you know?
Timothy, if I was a real Pokemon trainer, I would have a pond of fucking Vaporeons. And I feel like if you were a Pokemon trainer, you would have a ranch full of tiny Maxies.
Maxies?
Yeah, a bunch of tiny Maxies in your ranch.
I thought you were gonna say like Psyducks, but like, no, it's the children. That's my children with Maxie.
It's a sure fucked up children from Tomodachi Life.
I actually did draw fan children for me and Maxie, actually.
Please do. Speaking of Tomodachi Life, did you, like, I tried to, like, date Archie, but I ended up marrying Maxie in Tomodachi Life, and I was okay with it, because I liked both of them.
I always think Tomodachi Life is, like, a surreal other world.
It's like LSD Simulator, but it's great.
I'm trying to find it. Where is it? I know I drew it recently. Where are you? Where's my kids? Where did my kids go?
If I can find my kids with Maxie, I'll show it to you.
Oh, you have kids with Maxie?
And Tomodachi Life, yeah.
Oh my god. I didn't know you had kids with him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We had beautiful kids.
Where are my children? I know I drew them. It was before my Ban arc. Hold on.
You're the only person I know that's really into Ban, and it's because, like, you just showed off your Switch and you're just like, I have
all the games.
I have all these kids. Not all these kids. I have all these games. I'm really thinking about kids. Sorry, I found my kid with Maxie.
Oh my god, what do they look like?
Here. He just looks so sad.
Landmass won't stop crying!
I named him Landmass.
You guys look so upset, like you're not a happy couple at all.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't get divorced.
Maxie's cheating on you? No, Maxie can't cheat on me. He's not allowed to. Anyway, these are my...
Maxie has two hands.
Yeah. But, these are my many children with Maxie, by the way. And Maxie gave birth to them.
They're so cute. Oh my god. I'm dying.
But these are all my kids with Maxie.
They're fucking beautiful. I love them.
Thank you. I love them all so very much. I need to draw, like, adult versions of them because I have ideas for their lore.
Yeah. Oh, and I had another baby. His name was Swaggy. He's the other kid.
Swaggy. Oh, you guys look happier now. I guess, like, you really hated your first child.
I really hated Landmass, but Swaggy's awesome.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I need to play Tomodachi Life for a stream. I've never played Tomodachi. All my friends play
You should play it modded. It's so fucking funny.
What do you mean modded?
So I saw a video where someone modded it, and it's so fucking funny because, like, they'll replace all the images with, like, random ass images, and like one of them was like a gun, and they'll just give their fucking Tomodachi a fucking gun as an activity.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
I'll send you the video after the stream. I gotta remember what the other things I gotta send you. I did invite you to the server.
I did join that.
Okay, so we got that covered.
There's the Psyduck plush that I gotta pay you for.
Yeah, I just gotta figure that out.
I will happily adopt him. Let's see, my next question for you. Ooh, okay. If you could bring one thing from your childhood and bring it to this current day and age, what would it be? It could be anything from an old TV show to a discontinued product to anything.
This one's really tough because it's like, sometimes I feel like when TV shows, you know, exist, they can have like a run time, you know?
Yeah.
And then when they end, they just kind of end, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes, like, you know, people like reboot stuff, and like that's fine. But it's like, sometimes it's like, no, I don't really want to see it again. Like, I think the original's fine. Like, if I had a kid, I'd be like, here's the original Powerpuff Girls. It's fucking awesome. I would not ever show them the new Powerpuff Girls.
Never, ever, ever.
You know what? You know what I would bring back?
What
I
would
would bring
you-
back fucking guacamole Pringles. I really think about them a lot.
Really?
I fucking love guacamole, and the fact that they stopped doing guacamole Pringles fucking depresses me.
Oh my god. I always get so surprised when people bring up specific foods that they want to come back. I don't, it's like, every time I ask, like, that question, I always expect, like, oh, a toy or something. I never expect them to say, like a food, so it's always, like, throwing me off. I guess it's because I never had that much of an attachment to a certain food, honestly, now I think about it. Actually, no, wait, there was one attachment I had, but I just haven't thought about it in so long. You remember, like, those Fruit Loop straws?
Yes!
Yeah, I miss those.
Oh my god, those are amazing.
I miss them.
I miss them every fucking day, Timothy.
I miss them so much. But guacamole chips is your answer?
Yeah, absolutely. Because, like, with TV shows, it's like, you know, Powerpuff Girls had its run, and then Steven Universe had its run. I kind of wish Steven Universe had, like, more time and didn't get canceled, and
Right.
Owl House got more time and didn't get canceled. But then you have Gravity Falls, which I think has just had a perfect runtime,
Mhm.
and, you know, it ended on a really good note
Mhm.
and stuff. And if someone's like, here's like a reboot of this and that, and it's like, I really, most of the time it does not go well.
Right.
You know?
No, yeah.
And there are some cartoons that are still running, like Simpsons, Family Guy, SpongeBob, and all that. And I heard those shows are doing a little better, but at some point they were dealing with seasonal rot pretty
Right.
poorly.
Yeah.
And then with SpongeBob, like soon those kids that watch SpongeBob are now working on SpongeBob. So it's nice to like hear that. So they'll be like, hey, here's like what people want to fucking see, you know?
This is what the people want.
This is what the people want. We gotta like bring back these characters. Like they gave Karen like an actual like personality,
yeah,
and she's
like a
able
face,
to like
too.
move around in a face and a body, and she's actually like a character in the show now. And I think that's so fucking awesome. I love her so much.
Mhm. Oh, I haven't seen anything of like the new SpongeBob. Honestly, it's been a hot minute.
Oh my god, have you seen they did like a fucking creepy pasta reference?
Yes,
And
yes, I did see that.
It had to get removed.
They had to remove it.
Yeah, it got removed and replaced with something else.
Oh no, that's lame. That's lame. Boo, boo. Tomato, tomato, tomato.
Boo, boo, I say.
Oh, that sucks. What? Aw, that disappoints me. I'm gonna hit you with the next question if you're ready.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
What's your favorite thing / place as a kid that's just completely gone to the modern age?
I am taking another deep breath for this.
Oh boy. That's a really deep breath.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because let's go back to fucking Virginia, guys. So this is what you guys missed out on
Yay,
when I was a
Virginia!
child. We're going back to Kings Dominion, Virginia, when it was owned by Paramount. So they
Ooh.
had a Nicktoons park in Kings Dominion.
Mhm.
And everything was just kind of themed Nicktoons, right?
Mhm.
So they had a bunch of rides based on like, you know, SpongeBob and Scooby-Doo and all kinds of shit.
Mhm.
And I remember they had a SpongeBob 4D movie that you could you know, watch and stuff in King's Dominion.
Mhm.
And there was like slime. You could get slimed and stuff.
Mhm.
Like there was this game where you could just get slimed. And I remember one of my favorite rides was this Scooby-Doo ride where you go in and you shoot lasers at things
Yeah.
and you get points for them. I have a very specific childhood memory where I was alone and I was shooting things and I accidentally like shot Shaggy's face and the whole ride shut down.
No.
And I totally thought it was my fault, but no, it just happens. But then they told me like you have to just kind of walk out of here. I'm like, okay, and I just kind of awkwardly walked through the whole thing and left.
Funny though.
I killed Shaggy. It was me.
It was you who killed Shaggy. It was you.
I did this.
You monster.
And Another childhood memory is this is another favorite ride of mine. Of course, I can't do this anymore. Well, not only does it exist, but I'm a teenage. I was a teenager and I can't do it. So there was this ride made specifically for children, and I got to do this. I wish I could show you it, but I have like baby photos of me doing this. So they have a Rugrats ride, and you get to control little cars and drive around the street.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
I was very violent as a kid, and I just kind of bumped into other kids. And you're not supposed to do that, by the way.
Yeah. You're not, huh?
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that. Eventually, they would have to steer me away from the kids so that way I would be alone, driving around. Like I thought it was just like bumper cars, but it's not. You just drive around like a normal fucking kid.
That's so funny, though.
They had a cool ass line waiting station where it's like all the Rugrats and like a house and stuff. You were in a house waiting to get put in like put your kid in a little not race car, a little car and stuff. It was really, really cool. I think I can look this up. Hang on, let me look it up.
No, take your time.
King's Dominion Rugrats ride. All right, here's what it looked like basically, and it was fucking awesome. I don't think that it looks like this. No, it doesn't look like this anymore because they had to like change it to something else. But it basically looked like this.
I remember that.
Yeah, and they had like statues and stuff where you can take a photo with like the Rugrats and stuff, and it's so awesome.
Oh, something about them being in 3D disturbs me a little bit, though.
Not made for 3D, that's for sure.
Yeah, I will say. So a little fun fact about me: I'm part Russian actually, and I for most of my life I kind of visited and grew up a bit in Armenia, where a lot of my cousins were, and funny enough, like seeing like the little cars in this picture, I'm gonna throw it up on stream real quickly. It kind of reminds me of this little playground area where they had something similar to that, and that's just a little crazy to me.
That's so fun.
We try to get the cars out without obstructing the stream after shoving the Vaporeon collection everywhere.
Just to remind everyone that I have a Vaporeon collection.
It's very impressive. Do you post about it anywhere else?
I posted on Twitter and people were like it was when I was like complaining about people making it about the meme when I would mention I like Vaporeon, and that went viral. Thankfully, everyone was really, really cool about it. Like usually you'll have those Twitter goons that are like plays devil's advocate or whatever that no one asks for, but thankfully everyone was pretty alright and chill. And I would post my collection, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, this is so cool! Oh my god, I have that Vaporeon. This is awesome!" And I always thought that was like really nice, like I love connecting with other people in a really positive way. Like Twitter doesn't always have to be negative all the time.
No, I agree. Let me pull up the next question. Ooh, we're gonna talk about food now.
Yeah, my favorite thing of all time, food. Me shedding a tear for guacamole Pringles right now.
I pat your back, soldier, but
I miss them every day, Timothy. I miss them every day.
You miss your wife?
I miss my wife, the guacamole Pringles, man.
She'll come back one day, I promise.
Yeah.
But anyway, what were your thoughts on school lunches? Did you hate them or love them?
It really depends. Like, I went to a Christian school from kindergarten to 5th grade, and they were pretty alright. Like, it's a Christian school, and it was pretty cool because we actually had a microwave, and so I mostly got like food from my house and microwaved it. Like, I could just bring like a ramen or a ramen or a ramen, or a TV dinner and stuff, right? Like, I could just eat that for lunch, and that was fine. But sometimes they'll have like Burger Wednesdays, and I would be like, "Mom, I really just want a burger. I want their burgers," and she'll give me like some money for Burger Wednesday, and I'll get a burger, and it was really nice. And And they'll have ice cream there too that you would have to pay for, and soda.
Mm-hmm.
So that was, it was a Christian school, so you had more options, and it was less kids than a middle school or an elementary. So eventually, I got transferred to a middle school, because my mom my mom got a divorce, couldn't afford the Christian school anymore, and so I went to a middle school where my dad lived, because where my mom lived was piss poor. It was really, really bad. So I don't remember anything for the middle school lunches. I think they were just there. Like, I really can't tell you what they had. And then I went to a junior high to finish 8th grade because my dad went through a divorce and got kicked out of the house. So I was forced to finish it in a junior high, which was actually the worst school in the Virginia state at the time. So it was in poor conditions, but thankfully the lunches weren't that bad. Like, I just ate them. Like, you are talking to somebody that will eat anything, right? So
yeah.
So and then high school, it got a little better. Like, the lunches were very impactful. I love chicken sandwiches. They are my favorite thing in the whole world. I would always, get breakfast. They'll have like cinnamon buns for breakfast, and I would get one, and I'm just like the happiest teenager ever.
Aww.
But my favorite days were, I think it was either Wednesday or Thursday. They would have Asian food that you could have, and you can get like a container of Asian food, and it's like rice and beef, and oh my god, I'm always excited for Wednesday. And so in junior and senior year, it got better. It got so much better. So I started taking college courses during high school, so I would go to a community center during certain days. Like, it would be like even and odd days for me. Like, I know people have different systems for schools, but for mine, it's on odd days I go to the community center, and I think it was even days I go to the community center, and odd days I go to high school and take like my courses like math and biology and stuff. So I'll go to the community center, and oh my god, the lunches are so good. It's like I would get a $5 salad, and it's like the best fucking salad I ever fucking had, dude. But yeah, I haven't had much issues with school lunches. Like, if I don't like it, I just be like, I'm just gonna pack my own lunch and just go.
Okay, all right. Was it you said like the salads were your favorite, is that right?
Yes.
what about the salads? Were so good? I'm not a salad person, so I don't know.
They had you have like the leaves, the spinach and lettuce, and they had chicken in it, and croutons and cheese, and I think it was just a Caesar salad, but it was just perfect. Everything there was just perfect.
God,
I don't remember everything else I ate, but I'll have like chicken tenders as a second option, and I'm always a chicken tenders guy. Like, give me some chicken.
All right. My next question for you. What was your favorite fast food restaurant as a kid, and does it still hold up to your tastes?
This one's like really difficult because
Really?
I stopped eating fast food for a really long time. Like, ever since last year, I stopped eating fast food. But every now and then, like, I guess Chick-fil-A, because, like, oh my god, like, I really just grew up on Chick-fil-A, because, like, in the morning of high school, my dad would, if I was, custody with my parents, right?
Yeah.
So, I'll be with my mom, and she'll take me to school. But if I was with my dad, he'll give me Chick-fil-A in the morning. And oh my god, that was like the best mornings ever. It was only for a few days. But then, as an adult, it's like, it's still very tasty. Like, I love trying to make, when I don't have Chick-fil-A sauce, I just make it on my own. And that's how much I love Chick-fil-A sauce. I just make it now. I don't have to, like, buy it and stuff. I'm like I said, I'm a chicken guy. Like, I love chicken sandwiches.
No, I get that. I also like chicken sandwiches too. If I could pick, just like, chicken.
Yeah, like, I love all these chicken sandwiches people have, but Chick-fil-A always has my favorite. then yeah, I'm not like I used to be a burger person, but nowadays it's like the thought of eating a burger because of my diet now. The thought of eating a burger just kind of disgusts me now.
Really?
Yeah,
You
like I don't like I'll eat them when my partner makes me a turkey burger and I'm like, yeah, I'll eat it. But like if someone's like, I'm gonna order McDonald's, I'm like, I really don't want to eat a McDonald's burger right now. You know? But if my partner's like, I'll just make a handmade burger, like that's fine. Like it's handmade, it's fresh beef. But there's just I don't know. Like I think I just ever since I cut fast food out of my diet, I just been thinking a lot about like my weight and just my diet and stuff. And when I eat, Chick-fil-A, I'm just like, I'm so normal. Like I don't gain weight, so I'm like, chicken sandwiches are my friend, burgers are not.
No, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I can respect that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chicken's really good. It's kind of healthier, honestly. Kind
the
of.
Chick-fil-A propaganda really worked. Eat more chicken, less beef.
Yeah.
The little cow with the sign telling me to not eat
I might get
beef.
Chick-fil-A tomorrow now, thanks.
Yeah. I'm gonna disappoint the cow because I do still eat beef because nowadays with my diet it's really weird now. I just so limited. I've been like addicted to ramen lately. Not regular ramen, but I've been making my own ramen where I would make ramen, make the beef broth, and then I'll put kewpie mayo in it.
Mayo?
And yeah, and then I'll put the noodles in. I'll put paprika or peppers and garlic, and then I'll take this shredded beef. I would get it like every week, and it'll last me for a week. And I'll take shredded beef, and I would put it into the ramen, and it's so creamy. It's so savory. It's so fucking good. It's like my crack right now, dude.
That sounds really good. Like I would try that.
It's so good. Kewpie ramen, not kewpie. Kewpie mayo is just magic.
I specifically have like faux like noodles specifically. That's the kind of ramen I eat.
Yeah, and I make enough that I can just get beef every week. It's like I try to do like the $10 beef, but that one's it's thin, but it's a little thick. But I remember one week I tried to get it, but the Instacart person's like, hey, they're out of it. Is this as a replacement good? And it's like shredded beef, but it's still solid, but it's more thinner. And I was like, you know what, that's fine. I imagine people use it for like, Mexican cuisine and stuff.
Yeah.
So I got it, and it was very easy to tear apart, so I didn't have to cut it. So I just kind of placed it into my ramen, but the thing is it has more fat in it, and oh my god, it makes my ramen so good. And when my partner got home, I'm like, you gotta try this shit, because they had my ramen before, so when I got to make it for them, they're like, holy shit, this really changes everything.
Who needs crack when you have your ramen?
Right. I just gotta make sure I still have my nutrients if I'm gonna eat ramen every day, because that's how I save money, is just get ramen, beef for flavor optional, and I have a bunch of kewpie mayo for the flavor and stuff.
No, that makes sense. I respect that. I respect that. I give you a cat thumbs up emoji.
Thank you. I'm glad it's a cat's thumbs up emoji in particular.
Sometimes I do this a lot with a lot of my interviews. Like sometimes if like someone's like answers my question and I like it so much that I have nothing to add on to it, or I don't know what else to say, I'll say cat thumbs up emoji.
Yeah.
But my next question for you. What was your broccoli, the food you absolutely despise, and do you still hate it to this day, or have you grown?
I'm either gonna make you lose viewers or make you hate me, but mint chocolate. Oh my god.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can nod to that.
Are you a mint chocolate lover?
I'm a white chocolate lover, actually.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah.
I'm shaking your hand right now.
I'm shaking your hand. Oh my god, do you like white chocolate?
We're shaking hands. Oh yes, dude.
Oh yes.
I
finally.
love dark chocolate and white chocolate.
I like dark chocolate too. I don't hate many chocolates. If anything, I kind of just am like, what, milk chocolate's a little mid to me, but I love white chocolate. Everyone I meet is like, white chocolate's mid. It's like, no, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah, Kai gets it. Kai gets it.
Kai gets it. Oh my god, this is Oh my god, we're having the best conversation right now. Great stream.
Great stream.
Because like every time I mention I don't like mint chocolate, everyone's like, "You're the fucking devil." Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I only ever experience mint chocolate when I go to like a hotel and they have like little mint chocolates on like the pillows, and that's like a last resort thing for me. I'm just like, well, I kind of want the chocolate. I guess I'll eat it. It's like I guess, you know, like if I was given like milk chocolate or mint chocolate, I would pick the milk chocolate, not the mint one, because I think mint is like, I don't know, just mint and chocolate did not go together in my brain.
I think it's like, it's just weird. It's too bitter for me, and I think it's I'm trying really hard to like do an acquired taste thing with it. It's spicy?
Yeah, well, mint's kind of spicy. Well, you never heard mint be described as spicy?
Are you as white as Russian snow?
Yeah, How do you want me to answer this? How do you want me to answer this? Because there could be two different ways I could go about it.
It's okay.
Like, look how pale my character is and then make your assumption.
I'm paler.
Well, because you're a shark, that's different. No,
Tim, do you think soda is spicy?
No, but I don't like soda. I don't like carbonated drinks, honestly.
Yeah, I love mint and I love chocolate, but I just don't like them together.
No, that makes sense. I can respect that. I don't think soda is spicy. What the fuck?
I drink Dr. Pepper and my mouth is on fire.
I only drink one soda, but I don't really consider it as much of a soda. It's a Russian drink. It's a tarragon green drink that I like drinking. It's very healthy and much better for you, honestly. It's like drinking.
That's nice.
It's I don't know how to describe it. It's just really, it's a nice drink. I like that soda.
Is it like a cola or like a carbonated like citrus or like
like carbonated citrus?
Okay.
I think it's really good. I that's the only soda I ever drink, honestly, and it's fun because I drink green.
Why would I drink a doctor? They need practice. They need to practice medicine. Well, his name's Dr. Pepper. Of course, it's gonna be spicy.
That's a spicy doctor.
I am Dr. Pepper, and I do cool tricks. I am Dr. Pepper.
What was your comfort food as a kid, and does it still bring you comfort or otherwise?
This one's a little tricky because I had to remove a lot of things out of my diet recently, but cereal, of course.
Is there a specific cereal?
Unfortunately, I have to mention Captain Crunch around
God
you.
Fucking damn it! Get out of my basement. You're
my P&G tuber just fades from the fucking
just like. Boop. Just get out! Get out!
But Captain Crunch berries was like my comfort,
Oops,
and then Oops All berries. Oh, that's just too much, man. Just enough berries and just enough crunch, dude. Let me see. Raisin Bran is one of my favorites too.
Really? I feel like I don't hear many people liking it.
No one likes it but me. I'm gonna be real.
Do you like raisins like by themselves?
Yes.
I don't really like raisins. I think they're gross.
That's okay. I pelt them at you.
Get out of my basement!
I throw them at you like fleas.
Oh my god. I'm gonna shove not white chocolate, mint chocolate in your mouth. You sound like Donald Duck for a second.
I sound like a demonic. I can't do a Donald Duck impression. I can do him dying.
Oh, that's what he does in Kingdom Hearts, right? I don't play Kingdom Hearts.
I think that was Goofy who just fucking died.
Oh, it's Goofy who dies.
Yeah, it's Goofy who just dies and he just gets up like, I'm okay, guys.
Yeah, wasn't it like he got smacked into a wall and then like everyone assumed he's just dead?
Yeah, and then they walk away, and he gets up like, "Guys, I'm okay actually," and they're like,
Where's
"Oh my god, Goofy!"
so why? What was he said like cereals or comfort food? Was there any other ones or?
Yeah, looks at my list. Frosted Flakes, honeycomb.
Is there a cereal that you hate?
So this one's like really particular and specific and then really, really weird. Is I do want to try to eat them again. Is Fruit Loops. I don't hate them, but like due to like, do you ever have like a traumatizing event and you try to eat your comfort fruit, but your comfort fruit, what? Why am I saying comfort fruit? Like it's a fucking
my
Mario
comfort
item.
fruit is like it's a Mario item.
But banana.
But yeah, go ahead. Comfort foods is like not giving in comfort.
Banana, my comfort banana. I put it by my side every time I sleep and he comforts me. Banana.
I'm just imagining a little chibi Philly just like with the banana. She's like, banana.
Banana. And then pops out a little cat and that's Banana. Who has like an animated series on Crunchyroll. It's crazy. So a comfort food, like, do you ever like have a traumatizing event and then you try to eat your comfort food and then you just can't really eat anymore? That was me with Fruit Loops. I'm not gonna get into it obviously, but like, I thought about eating it again because that was like my favorite cereal ever. But now I can't eat it anymore without being like really disgusted because I just think about what happened during that time.
I get that, but it's like for a completely different reason. Like I used to love Fruit Loops as a kid. It was my favorite cereal of all time. But as an adult, I just like the smell of Fruit Loops makes me sick. I don't know why. I hate like the smell and taste of Fruit Loops.
Well, that's what this toucan. This toucan just wants to bring joy, and we're just like
shitting on him.
We're just traumatizing him. Yeah,
we're shitting and traumatizing him.
Yeah, poor
Sam.
Yes, bird.
Poor toucan Sam.
Toucan Sam. But other than that, I'm trying to think of like other comfort foods. Like I do like a good sweet every now and then. Like I love a good gummy bear. I love a good sour punch straws. Anything sour really. I love a lemon. I love this particular Japanese candy called Camu Camu Lemon, and they are the best thing I ever had, but I have to order them from Japan because they don't have them here. But it's so worth it because they are super fucking delicious.
No, I get that. Yeah, that makes sense. Now we're gonna get into the deep-hitting questions.
Hell yeah, I'm so ready.
So, do you think nostalgia or having nostalgia is a weakness or empowering as we grow up?
I think it's really fucking important because, like, imagine like living a life where you're having the best time of your life. You're just like this Pokemon trainer, or you're just obsessed with Mario's ass or whatever, and then suddenly you just like you're a teenager and some prick is like, you need to grow up, stop like watching Pokemon or being obsessed with Mario's ass. Like you are like 15 now, go fuck yourself. And that just really gets you. And you just get sad and you force yourself to stop loving Pokemon or being obsessed with Mario's ass. And it's just like, you know, so depressing. Like that, because that almost happened to me. Because I had not to get super personal, I had a really shitty brother that did that to me. And then eventually X and Y came out. And I was like, I saw Froakie. I saw Froakie and I wanted to play X and Y. So my friend's mother like had a spared 3DS for some reason, and she just gave it to me. Like I was like I was so surprised because it was before X and Y came out. So I got it, and I, you know, it was after I graduated and stuff. So I was focused on trying to get into a college and other stuff and getting a job. And I was just a miserable teenager. Well, I was 17, so I was miserable. So, you know, I get this 3DS and everyone's talking about Animal Crossing New Leaf. I've never played an Animal Crossing game in my life. So I'm like, people make it look really, really fun and people say it's good. So I'm going to grab at my local Toys R Us and play it. So
Mhm.
I played the shit out of New Leaf. And then X and Y came out and I got my dad to drive me to GameStop to grab it. And it made me love Pokemon again. Like, I can't shit on X and Y. I know people criticize X and Y so much, but X and Y made me love Pokemon again. And
Mhm.
it just made me so much happier. And I would just get old games like Platinum. I never played Platinum. I didn't even know Platinum released. Like, I just know Diamond and Pearl did, but I didn't know Platinum did. So I saw a used copy of Platinum at GameStop at a reasonable price, surprisingly.
Mhm.
And I grabbed it and I played it, and that just really helped me cope with the dark times of my
Mhm.
life. So it's just like, I just think nostalgia just is so important. If you want to still enjoy the things that you enjoyed as a kid, or just think about it like you're working at your desk job
Mhm.
and you look up in the sky and you see Mario's ass and you're just like, I love Mario's ass, and it makes you a little happy. Like, you do you, man. Like,
I'm starting to think you liked Mario's ass.
I love Mario's ass. Oh my god.
It's very
My
pronounced.
My favorite ass in the world.
I can't even be mad at you for that.
Yeah, so it's just, yeah, I just think it's like, if you want, I don't want people to ever feel bad for liking things that they used to. And it's also like something you can hold on to that helped you during those, like, if you had dark times,
Mhm.
like something that just kind of helped you during those dark times. Like, oh my god, like pretending I was a Pokemon trainer just really helped me through my parents' divorce. Like, I didn't even know they were going through a divorce, to be honest. That's how powerful nostalgia is, you know. But yeah, I just think it's empowering. I don't, if anyone sees it as a weakness, I think that's just a little silly.
Mm. I like that. I like that response a lot. That's, I agree. And cat thumbs up emoji. That was beautiful.
Thank you. It's me just monologuing about Mario's ass for some reason.
And that made it even more beautiful.
The issue with me is that I can't do anything too serious, or else I'll get sad. So I have to kind of lighten the conversation just a little bit.
No, I get it. Well, we can lighten the conversation with this question then. What was your
Hell yeah.
What was your thing as a kid? Was it art, gaming, writing, any of the sorts? And how's the hobby and skill developed over the years? And how would you compare it to your younger years?
Me slowly turning to the intro of this stream. Chat, do you remember what I do? This is the test.
If you were paying attention.
If you were paying attention, what does Spiley do?
I don't know. What do you do?
But actually, I have a nice answer for this. It's actually computer stuff. Funny enough, not only did I draw and play games, but I also knew a lot when it came to computers. No, Kai said they were here at the start. This is so sad. They're gonna fail. It's fine. But so it's computer stuff because due to the power of autism, I had like really high motor skills, but I didn't want to talk to anybody, so everyone just thought I just didn't know how to talk. But my mom just knew. It's just like, I just don't want to talk to anybody. That's just how I am today too, even though I can be a bit of a chatterbox. So I could like run a computer. I knew how to like do all this shit on a computer. I played a lot of Neopets when I was like 4 or 5. I played games like Age of Mythology and Age of Empires, where it takes strategy to kill your opponent and shit. I played Theme Hospital, where you ran a hospital and you had to like read stuff to make sure you know who you're hiring and where to place, like what objectives you need to do and stuff.
Right.
I know Theme Hospital kind of scared me a bit because it would be kind of like eerie. Excuse me.
No, you're good.
I should. And then I would decorate my AOL space and stuff, and it was just cute. But That was like one of the things I knew, and every time everyone needed a computer help, they would just kind of turn to me while growing up.
Aw. That's nice, though.
Yeah, but due to like certain issues in my life, I wasn't super taken seriously. So like when the computer would have a virus, I would be blamed for it. But I'm just like, my brother installed LimeWire onto the computer, so of course like it was LimeWire. Like it's not anything else.
Right.
So eventually, as like an adult, my friend suggested Avast, so I'm like, you know what? Let me put Avast on the home computer, and it just fixed it up beautifully. And it got it's just said the main issue was fucking LimeWire. So I'm like, you bitches didn't listen to me.
Why has no one ever listened to me?
Yeah, like I know this shit. But other than that, it's just drawing and just being a gamer, or just being the kid that was just really into Pokemon. God bless my grandma. I should probably show you this too. So where is it? So she, every time like, you know, I'm like, I like Pokemon, she just kind of like sees anything that's Pokemon related and gets it for me.
Aww.
So it's usually just like a Pikachu who I don't really care for, or like I have a cup she gave me where it was like the Gen 6 starters evolved on it. It's just very generic, but I still drink like my tea out of it. Like it's a good cup. And she'll give me like this bootleg shirt. Like the colors are so like saturated and stuff. I don't think I have it anymore, but it was like a Pokemon shirt with like Pikachu and Italian Flame on it, slapped on it and stuff.
Do you have a picture of them, or?
No, I don't. But what I was gonna bring up and show you is the most beautiful possession I have from my lovely Nana. God bless her, because she's not around anymore. But I do keep this dearly to my heart. Let me see if I can find. I should have favored it on my fucking phone. If I don't, I can just retake the picture.
Take your time.
Hang on, it's like right here. Hold on. Oh my god, where the fuck is it?
Shaggar! Raid! Hi, Shaggar, thank you for the
Oh my
raid.
god, you're being fucking raided! What are you gonna do?
Auto scream! Thank you for the raid, Shaggar! Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Oh, thank you. What were you doing on your side of Twitch? It's not telling me. Timmy, Timmy did everything.
Oh my god, what did you do now? What didn't you do?
What didn't I do? That is the
What didn't you do?
That is the question. What didn't I do?
What didn't you do?
I don't know. But hi, Shaggar. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you. I'm glad you could stop on by.
Hi, Shaggar. I twirl my hair at you.
I tried playing Surgeon Sim and hated it so much, so I play Harvest Moon. That's fair.
Which Harvest Moon? Which Harvest Moon? Which Harvest Moon? Which Harvest Moon?
It's very important. Which Harvest Moon did you play?
Which one? Which one? I gotta know. Me talking about Harvest Moon earlier.
Oh yeah, you did. A Story of Seasons of a Wonderful Life.
Ooh, the new one. How is it?
I don't know anything about this game.
It's really depressing.
I imagine. I can only imagine.
Like, I don't even know where to begin to explain A Wonderful Life. Maybe that's something for another day. But it is a very good game.
Oh, I'll have to look into it for myself.
Actually, I found the fucking images right here. Hold on.
Oh, sure.
I forgot, like, I forget I, like, DM people sometimes, and I can just look in their DMs. They're like, hey, look at this really fucked up thing I saw.
You forgot that you have that power.
Yeah. I just gotta do it one at a time. But look at this, beautiful thing that my Nana gave to me. And I still hold it very, very dear to my heart.
Oh.
It's a beautiful bootleg Pikachu, right?
That is precious. I love that. Do you wear it at all?
No, I just put it in a special box to kind of keep it safe.
No, I get that. I do the same thing with like whenever I'm giving
Rings
jewelry.
don't fit my little chubby fingers, unfortunately.
Ah, okay. No, I get that. I don't like wearing rings that often either. But this is beautiful, chat. Look at this. Also, Shagar, thank you again for the raid. I hope you're enjoying yourself.
Oh, the Harvest Moon dog. I have a pre-order bonus from Story of Seasons for the 30S. It's like a little rabbit. It's like the rabbit mascot for it. I really missed a lot of the pre-order bonuses for the Harvest Moon games.
I'll have to look into Harvest Moon. Sounds really interesting. I love this ring, by the way. It's his eyes.
Yeah, if you want to get into it, Friends from Mineral Town and Animal Parade are really good games to start off with. Maybe I'm biased with Animal Parade because I love Animal Parade.
I'll have to look into it, but
fuck yes.
I'm gonna ask you the next question. I'm always scared to ask this question nowadays.
What's the question?
What would you consider the cringiest thing you did as a kid? And would you do that same cringy thing, or would you have changed it if you could?
I'm like cracking my knuckles right now.
Oh no.
So I always try to like full confidence to let people know I'm a little cursed, and I've always been like this as a kid. God, I don't know which story to begin with, because like as a teenager you'll say cringy stuff. You'll like say like I'm gonna fire my laser, or watch out, it's pedo bear, you know, just really cringy stuff. Cringy memes at the time, right? But then there's me who just kind of did things as a kid, like, you know, I didn't really talk, but I was like ruining my parents' lives. Like,
what?
Like, I did this thing, like, you know, I told you I love food so much, but it's always been a thing since I was a kid. I love meat.
Okay.
And I would try to steal food from people all the fucking time.
I
even tried to, like, steal wine from my mother once.
Okay.
So, I remember, like, we'll be at restaurants, right? And if I'm done with my food, I'm not done. I get up, start crawling over to like a couple's table, and I try to like steal their fucking steak.
No!
And my parents would have to like grab me, and they would apologize profusely at the couple, and thankfully they were like really cool with it. Like they understand how kids are.
Yeah.
But here's another one where so my mom was preparing a chicken. It was a raw chicken on the counter.
Oh, no.
And my mom went to my dad, who was with his friends in the living room playing some fucking game.
Yep.
And she was like, hey, can you watch Pylee for a little bit while I cook? And he's like, yeah. Like, you know, like what dad does when he's playing a game. He's not really listening. So mom goes back into the kitchen and sees that there's a chair pulled up to the counter.
Okay.
And a chicken leg was missing.
Yeah.
A raw chicken leg.
No!
So she was like, she knew who it was, so she desperately tried to look for me. And then she went back into the living room, and she saw my dad and his friends playing a game, and I was just sitting behind him eating a raw ass chicken leg.
No! No, Piley, no!
And I'll do it again.
What happened afterwards? Did you like get sick?
I never got sick from the shit I did for some reason.
How?
Like, there was a time where I just drank a fucking bottle of conditioner. And it freaked out my mom, and she called poison control, and they're just like, it's okay, they'll just have bad diarrhea or whatever. And I guess that's just what happened.
Is there anything that you haven't eaten?
That's a really good question. Like,
What
I
do
ate
you
ants
mean?
before, and I tell you, ants taste like rubbing alcohol. Like, I tell people this all the time, like, where ants taste like rubbing alcohol. Yeah, I've eaten ants.
What?
And I tell people they taste like rubbing alcohol, and everyone's like, why do you know that they taste like rubbing alcohol? Because I ate them as a kid. Because as a kid, I would eat everything. I would eat bugs. I would eat fucking grass.
You can't do that, Piley.
I tried to eat a quarter.
No.
Let's go. Savage Eaters is in the chat. Rise up.
No.
No one's gonna stop us from eating everything like a bottle of conditioner.
Oh my god, that's... No. Oh my god. I can't register anything. Why?
Like, what else did I fucking do? Like, somehow I'd find, like, whiteout. Like, Mom wouldn't even know we would have whiteout, and I would just, like, paint the TV white.
Like, the entire screen, or, like, would you draw
Yeah.
it?
No, it would just be white. The whole TV would just be white.
The entire screen?
What if I painted your TV white?
What would you do if I painted your TV white?
Just white out your TV.
Whites out your TV?
Yeah. And the other stories just involve, like, other gross stuff. I don't know if I'll just, like, talk about on stream, but, like, I was just, like, a little menace as a kid and just ruined my parents' like lives and shit. But then, like, growing up, it's like I don't really personally know about like cringy stuff. Like sometimes, like when you're a teenager, you'll say things because of influence of other people. Then people are just like, "Hey, that's actually really, really offensive. You shouldn't really say that." And you're like, "Oh, not bad," and you just kind of get over it. I think like anything I cringe at or it was really embarrassing, I just kind of like get over it and stuff. Like I think one thing I do kind of think about a lot is at my graduation where I was with somebody I was talking to who also had my same last name, so we were just kind of talking.
Mm-hmm.
And I I got my diploma and I almost went the wrong way leaving. and the girl behind me was trying so hard to direct me. She's like, "No."
No.
And then we sat down together and she's like, "I was trying to help you, but you were already gone."
Oh my god.
I hope she's doing great in life. Like I love like interacting with people like they're fucking NPCs in my life. You know?
Everyone's and you're the main character.
That's how it feels when you're traveling. Like I'll sit on the train and someone will be next to me and we'll talk and they'll just tell me their whole fucking life story.
You know what?
Like,
That's fair.
Like I sat next to like a blind woman once and we will talk and I could notice that her husband and child's like across from us and she just had to sit with me. And I tried my best to just kind of help her. Like I helped her to go to the bathroom. And not like in there, but like guide her to the bathroom.
Yeah.
And I would watch her, type on her phone. And it was so interesting how she did it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll talk to me about like her life and her family. And it was just so nice. And then there was another guy who literally just adopted me on the train. And it was really funny because we'll talk. No. It wasn't on the train. It was at the station. It was at Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
So we met and we'll talk. And we just had a really awesome conversation. And I told him like my government name, and he's like, "Oh my god, I have like a daughter with the same fucking name."
Aww.
And then afterwards, everyone's boarding. He's like, "I'm gonna get you good seats." So he just dragged me all the way to the VIP section.
No
Like
way.
treated me like I'm his kid. And then he's like, "Go." And I got on the train first, and I managed to get good seats. Like he was really awesome.
Oh, that's so sweet. Aww. I love that. That's so sweet.
And then I went on another train to go to Michigan, and this lady next to me just said, "I just got back from the hospital from like, cancer stuff." And she was just kind of telling me her life story, and it's just like, all her kids are grown up, and now it's just her and her dog, and I'm like, "Oh, that's really sweet." And I just told her that I was like visiting my ex at the time, and she's like, "Oh, that's so sweet." And then after I got on the train and I met up with him, I could hear her like awe in like the background when I ran over to him. It was like, there's so many like nice people in the world, and it's so nice to like meet them at least once in my life. And I really hope they're doing wonderfully in their lives.
Oh, that's so sweet though. That's such a heartwarming story, genuinely. Aww.
Yeah, I just love to travel, and I love being adopted by random people because it's not the first time. There's another one on a plane. It was the first time I was flying a plane, and I was going to Georgia to stop, and then I was going to go to Washington State, and she was next to me, and I told her that, we were talking, and she told me that I told her this was my first time flying it, and she's like, "Oh my god, do you want to switch seats so you can get the window seat?" I'm like, "Yeah," and so she let me have the window seat, and I thought that was so nice of her. And we'll talk, and I would kind of tell her, like, sometimes I'll tell people about my condition and stuff. I'm like, I can actually travel now, and it's really, really awesome. And this one especially was just like telling me how proud she is of me, and she's like a mom and stuff. I was like, wow, I known you for 2 hours, and you gave me like more love I've ever gotten in my life.
Aw, that's so wholesome, though.
And then we went to Georgia, and then we went to dine together at a restaurant, and she like snuck the bill past me. She paid for my fucking food.
Oh my god.
And I was like, oh my god, where do you live in Virginia? She's like, oh, I live here. I'm like, oh my god, that's like, where I live. If I see you in real life, it's fucking on site when I get back.
It's on site.
Yeah, that's what I told her. Unfortunately, I live in a different state now. But
yeah, I get you.
But God, I was like, damn, people are so fucking nice for no reason.
Aw, that's so sweet, though.
Yeah, I just love traveling, and I always tell people just travel. It's so nice.
I need to travel more. I genuinely need to travel more. Like,
even if it's in the States, it's like, it's just so nice because everything's so like surreal. Because like in Virginia, it's so claustrophobic. But when I went to Kansas, everything was just so big. Like everything was so expanded. There were sunflowers everywhere. It was gorgeous.
Aw, that's beautiful. Aw, you make me want to travel now. God damn it.
Do it.
I just might with my Pokemon plush.
And take pictures of your Pokemon plush.
Yeah. Well, so these last two questions kind of go hand in hand, but I'll ask this one first.
Hell yeah.
Do you think your past self would be excited or proud of the person you become, or do you think otherwise?
All right, this is gonna be a bit of a rough question, so people fucking clench your ass cheeks in your fucking chair right now. So this, I already mentioned a lot that I have it's a very implied that I have a very depressing life before I got treated for my seizures. So, I really don't know because, so let me tell a story where in senior year, my lovely English teacher, I love my English teacher in senior year, right? So he's like, we're going to do a thing where you send a letter to yourself 10 years later. So I wrote a letter and gave it to him, and he was going to mail it. And thankfully, I was really smart and used my mother's address because she's not going to move out of that house because it's her house. No matter how many people try to ask her, hey, can I buy it? But it's her house, and my dad has a history of getting a divorce or a breakup and moving. So it was sent to my mom. I don't remember. So I was living in this, the trailer with the red walls.
Right.
That's where I was living at. And my mom's like, hey, you got mail. I'm going to go ahead and give it to you. So she comes over, gives me my mail, which is probably just like my insurance stuff and other adult stuff. And then I found that letter. So I'm like, oh, it's my letter from high school. I wonder what I wrote to myself after 10 years. Okay, so there was, the outside was, fun. It was like a lot of funny doodles, like a dragon and, just doodly stuff that I would do in high school. I opened up the letter, and it was the most depressing thing I ever read. It was basically my past self pleading and begging me to be successful in some kind of way in the future. Like, it's reminding me that I'm almost 30, that right now, well, in that, 10 years ago, that I got rejected by 3 colleges. I'm failing. I feel like a failure. I'm all these really negative things. And it's just pleading that I am just doing better in my life. Because, I honestly didn't believe I would live for this long. That's like the shocker part. So I didn't think I would live long enough to get this letter. So I didn't think it would matter. Like, it was just a lot of depressing stuff, and it just made me kind of think a little bit. I don't know where I was at this time. I was medicated.
Right.
I was living in a trailer. I was not going to live in it forever, but I was really thinking about it. And nowadays, like, rereading it now, I'm just like, okay, like, I feel like I don't know. Like, I still think about it. I'm just like, I'm in such a better place now. I think my past self would just be relieved in some way and surprised that I lived this long and I got medicated and I kind of figured things out and stuff.
Mm-hmm. No, that is really something. I did something similar in my elementary school where in 5th grade we were told to write a letter to ourselves for the future. My only thing is I never figured out what I wrote to myself because I moved states, and funny enough, actually my boyfriend lives in the same state I moved out of actually, but every time I visit it'd be the summer, so I could never visit that school to go get that letter, because I have a feeling that letter is still with that teacher because she still works there, but I never will be able to like go get it, like, or I haven't had the chance to, but I really want to is the thing.
I wonder if you can call her and ask her to mail it to you, to your current address.
Actually, I might. Actually, why didn't I think of that? What the fuck is wrong with me?
It's always worth a shot. I'm always the guy that always tells my friends to just call them, just call them, and my friends are like, I'm gonna try to email them again. And I'm like, just call them.
I don't know if she has like a number for her office, but if she does, I might call her like tomorrow, because like I genuinely want that letter. I genuinely do.
Absolutely. See what you said to yourself after like so many years.
I do remember some small things. Like, I remember one small thing in that letter is like, yeah, do we still hate that bitch, by the way?
Oh my god.
No, Little Me had enemies, and I wanted to make sure that they stayed my enemies. The thing is, they're not. Because I don't know what they're doing anymore. Like, I'm not 8 anymore, they're not my enemies, I don't care.
I love being a fucking hater.
Yeah, Little Me was a very big hater.
Because if you stay a hater, you'll never get disappointed by anything.
Oh, so true. I guess with that question, the prior question goes with the next one, like kind of hand in hand. If you could go back in time, what would you tell your past self?
You know, most people would just be like, oh, you know, yeah, it gets better, or just hang in there, champ. What I would say is, please go to the fucking hospital and get diagnosed for seizures. Your life would be so much easier if you did that. Please. Please go to a neurologist right now. Oh my god.
You're just like on your hands and knees.
Please. Your early 20s is gonna be fucking robbed if you don't. And people will take advantage of you. Please.
That's so fair, though. Oh my god.
Because I didn't get diagnosed until 26 when I had my own insurance. No, wait. I was 25 and mom finally got insurance, and I sped ran all of 21, I think. I think it was 21. And it was a speed run. Like, every month I had a fucking appointment. And I had to do all these things before September, because I would turn 26, and America is so great when 26-year-olds lose insurance with their family because of fuck you. So I had to really, really speed run it. I also was going through immense therapy during the time. And in August, I finally got my diagnosis, and I finally got my medication, and I told my doctor, like, I feel wonderful. And I feel like I'm functional, and I would go to like the county fair and stuff and win that giant Squirtle, and it was just, everything was awesome. Like, everything felt so good being a functional human being that was able to go outside again.
Aw. No, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I feel bad that you had to go through that, but I'm really happy that it's like better for you now, and you know it's not all completely lost because now you can just continue with this better emotion, this better like betterness in your life now.
Yeah, I just have a wonderful life now. I'm with the love of my fucking life now. I'm in my own apartment. I can play games whenever the fuck I want. I'm doing streaming now. I didn't think I would ever get into streaming, but it's been really nice. And I do make extra money out of it. That gives me like beef every week. but it just really worked out. It really, yeah, everything's like, because on stream I don't have to worry about like a seizure unless I like forget to take my meds, which is why I have a meds check thing now, because I will forget to check my meds. And I only had like a seizure once on stream, but I think I forgot to take my meds and I was just really tired because they trigger from lack of sleep and stress, and boy, I'm just glad I left Virginia. Even if I left like a lot of things behind, it's still just like, I need a new life. I need a new life in this new state. I need to after my diagnosis, everyone has like a life goal, right? My life goal was just to be this animator, just to be the storyboarder, just to be this really talented, cool person working at a studio. But I got rejected from so many colleges. I can't get the degree that I need to do that. So I kind of gave up on that dream. And now I'm just like, what's the point of life? After I got that diagnosis, it's just like, I don't want to suffer in life anymore. I just want to be happy. So now I just kind of do things to make myself happy. It's like, and that can tie back to nostalgia, because nostalgia makes me happy. Like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna collect Mario. Like, Mario Sunshine's my favorite game ever. I'm gonna collect things about it. Vaporeon's my favorite Pokemon ever since I was 5 years old. I'm going to collect plushies of it, even if people are weird. It's like, fuck you. It's my happiness. I get to control what makes me happy. Die.
I think there's something truly beautiful about of like finally reaching that stage where you're at full satisfaction. I'm very happy that you're at that point, and I hope you continue your streaming career because it looks amazing. Your assets honestly are so amazing. Every time I peek in your stream, I was like, they're so cool. They're so cool.
Thank you. And Shaker, thank you. You're my bodyguard now. But that's really nice. Timothy, how long have you been streaming for?
I immediately got into streaming the moment I graduated high school, which was, I graduated...
You were like 18 or 17, I imagine?
I was 18, I believe. Yes, I was 18 when I first started streaming. My very first stream was in July 7th. July 7th of 2021 is the day I first picked up streaming for myself. And I never wanted to stop. It was really, I was not the best. My very first game was fucking Resident Evil 8, and I had a really crummy laptop running it. So my stream quality was probably not the best, but
that's okay.
It worked so well that I managed to continue doing what I did until my dad bought me my PC that I have now for my birthday, which is probably like, I will be forever grateful for him buying me this.
That's amazing.
Also, wait, I lied. It wasn't July 7th. It was July 2nd. Oops. But no, I've been streaming for 3 years, and I never once stopped enjoying it. Genuinely, Cats and Jen, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. I always enjoyed streaming. It's something I would recommend to people if they had the time, and also, like, if you have time and you're really passionate about like content or making streams or like or just anything really. I would recommend streaming to anyone because I think anyone can do it, honestly. And it's just I've been doing it for 3 years and I don't want to stop.
Right. Shagar saying bye-bye. I also remind you to stretch.
Oh, thank you, Shagar. I love you too before I go. Oh, thank you, Shagar. You take care of yourself. Thank you again for the raid.
Give you a kiss on the forehead.
Pi, I am at my final question for you. This is the most important question I ask. And it is important that you answer this question. And if you don't, I'll be very angry at you and I'll scream at you off the stream.
Yeah.
Were and are you still Team Edward or Team Jacob?
Team Edward, bitch. Fuck Jacob.
Yeah!
I love Robert Pattinson. I'm gonna be real with you guys.
Who doesn't love Robert Pattinson?
I fucking love him. He's super charming. He's super funny. It's not his fault he was put in a shitty movie.
Well, Peli, fuck it.
Hello, are you okay?
I don't know why I stumbled saying your name.
Is this what people call scuff?
Yeah, which is a lot.
Yeah. I had to learn a lot of fucking shit
I say
about
your name right?
streaming.
Still Peli, right?
It's Piley.
Piley. Why am I don't know why I want to call you Peli still, because that's like that's how I spelled your name.
After some really horrible things I said, I don't blame you for wanting to make fun of me.
No,
like,
no.
Hey, Peli, you want to join my stream for an interview?
Piley.
Throws clipboard at me on the floor. Read this before you join, idiot.
It's just genuinely how I read your name. It's just Peli. It's just like, okay, Piley. There we go. I need to remember that it's pie, like food, pie. There we go. Piley.
Yeah, pie. I always make a lot of pie jokes. There was a time where I joked about how Pie Day was my birthday. Then everyone legit said happy birthday to me. I'm like, no, guys, it's not my actual birthday. And someone actually sent me birthday money. I'm like, no, it's not actually my birthday, guys. It's not actually my fucking birthday. I'm not a Pisces.
That's so funny.
I'm not a Pisces. No offense to Pisces. I think you guys agree.
Well, that was my last question, and I want to say thank you for joining me, Piley, for this.
Thank you so much for the freaking invite, dude.
Of course, honestly, like, I always saw your Twitter, and every time I saw your Twitter, I'm just like, oh my god, they're so cool. I have to talk to them. But I was
that's so sweet.
This is why I host these interviews, because I love to talk to people that I just want to get to know better, and because I'm too socially
You do so much work for these interviews and like special preparations, and I love that and admire that, and it makes me want to do more with my streams personally.
Aww. I honestly, when I first came up with this talk show, I genuinely thought no one would be interested. Like, I thought like people were just like, nostalgia, talking with you, that's dumb. Who would do that?
Dude, like, after I read the questions, I'm just gonna talk about like my Vaporeon plushies and Mario Sunshine. Like, I'm amazed I didn't talk about Mario Sunshine that much, but like Vaporeon, oh my god. That's just the whole fucking stream.
No, but I'm just super stoked that you joined me here today. I feel like I definitely learned a lot more about you. Now we're not just Twitter moots anymore. We're friends.
We're friends. Yeah, it's so hard to tell like if I'm just like, am I friend level this guy? Like if I called him a friend, would they like accept that, or would they like question me? Like, no, we're just mutuals. I'm like, okay.
You're just like walking away. She's like, okay.
I just sulk away, sit in a corner, and have mushrooms grow on my back. Like, okay.
Nova, I genuinely had such a fun time talking with you. Thank you so much.
That's really awesome. I had a fun time with you too. Here's like a fun fact for me. I'm extremely timid when it comes to everyone. Mm-hmm. I'm always very, very intimidated by anybody that talks to me and stuff. And what got me to talk to you was because like me and my partner were just talking about Maxie and Archie because we love them, and they asked me if there's a plushie of them, and I'm like, no, but I'm pretty sure there's not, but there's this Maxie fan I know that should know everything about Maxie, so I can ask them just to be sure. And so I just DM'd you.
Yeah, I remember that.
So he just told me, and then we just ended the conversation there. And afterwards, I'm like, God, I hope I didn't like come off as like fucking cringe or anything.
No, I was just very surprised. I'm just like, oh my god, you're asking me? Me?
Have you seen your header?
I've been thinking about changing my header recently. It's like, well, now I don't know if I want to change it now because that makes me approachable.
That's how I approach you, because I'm like, you gotta know my history, man. Like, my whole thing was Kyogre, and I was a Team Aqua apologist. I mean, I am a Team Aqua apologist, and Archie's my daddy. I almost got like a titty mouse pad of Archie, but I don't know where it's at right now. But oh my god. I'm just like, you're a Maxie fan. Oh, fuck, dude, we gotta talk.
I love Maxie. I love Maxie so much. Maxie's my wife.
I love your wife. I love your ranch of your wives.
I need like more merch of my wife. I need like a plushie, a proper plushie. Because the Pikachu costume one does not work for me.
I'm surprised they haven't made figures or fucking plushies of them, but they did like Steven Stone's like new costume and everything.
Because fucking Pokemon Center doesn't care about Hoenn. They don't give a shit about Hoenn. They care about like everyone else.
They gave us such a beautiful fucking remake, and they just treat us like this.
They treat me like chopped liver. What about me? Don't you want my money, Nintendo? Or like Pokemon? Don't you want my money?
Right?
You will get my money if you make more of this pathetic twink, and I guess Archie too, I guess. I don't know.
Oh my god. I remember playing Pokemon Masters, and Maxie took like so fucking long for me to summon. I think I got a pity summon up. That's how long it took me.
Oh.
But with Archie, I got on my first fucking try. I'm like,
hold on.
This game knows who's my daddy.
I think I have a screenshot, definitely, of my Maxie on Pokemon Masters, because
I hope he's maxed the fuck out.
Oh yes, he the fuck is. I'm gonna kill you. I'm trying to find like a screenshot of like my Maxie. I don't remember. No, wait. I did max him out. The only thing he's not maxed out on is his star rank. Cause like he like every trainer like maxes out when you like summon them a bunch of times. But the thing is, because Maxie is so hard to summon, I couldn't get him when his event was happening. But it's fine, I guess. I'll just die or whatever. But no, hold on. These are my Maxie screenshots. I literally maxed him out.
Yes. Oh my god, you got a photo with him. I haven't done like the little thing they added where you can hang out with them and stuff much. I haven't played it in a hot second.
You're talking about like the little comfort room thing. Yeah, it's only like
Maxie's super fan. That's so fucking cute.
Oh, I grinded so hard to get that title. You have to grind for titles. Like you have to like make your Pokemon character, like whatever character you use, you have to like play with them, like using stamina for a certain amount of time or a certain amount, and it's 50,000 stamina points. And that's
fucking awesome.
Every day I open Pokemon Masters and I just sped run like the training areas because that used stamina and that counted. So I would grind Maxie for days, months until I got that title, because I am the Maxie super fan.
That's so fucking awesome. And it's like, I love using Archie and Maxie like all the time. I also have Courtney maxed out as well, so her and him just go together really well.
Courtney. I actually love Courtney so much.
I love Courtney's redesign so fucking much. She's my daughter.
She's so cute.
She's so cute. She's so autism.
But I do think we're gonna end the stream here. So, finally, thank you so much again for joining me. Me
staring at the 4-hour mark of your stream. You know, I was looking at your VODs and I'm like, you know, usually they end at like 3 hours. I'm like, I'm pretty sure with my chattermouth ass, I'm gonna expand that somehow.
No, honestly, it's like, I feel, honestly, it's also my fault too. Not in a bad way when I say it's my fault, because I purposely extended the questions. There was originally 15, I made it 20, 22.
Oh, okay, that
because I purposely wanted. I was looking back at some of my VODs and some of them were just too short for my liking. Actually, that I just like I want you to talk more to me. Just like keep talking to me. Tell me about your interests.
Of course, yeah. Like, fuck, dude. Like, this is what I was talking about earlier, where I did a art collab with a friend, and we did like a prep stream where we just, like, we did a test. We did a call just to kind of talk and see if we click. And oh my god, we would not shut the fuck up. And eventually, we had to like stop for the time of the art stream. Like, okay, we gotta do stuff before the stream, like get dinner and shit. So I'll see you then. And it just really worked out. And on the art stream, we started like talking about Seth MacFarlane, and we would play tic-tac-toe on his forehead.
That's amazing. Oh my god. I need to do more art streams in the future because
we could do an art stream together someday. How about that?
Oh my god. Oh, I have.
And we can talk more.
Oh, there's this art challenge I've done with this one friend for a while that I would love to do with more people. I'll tell you off stream, but I would love to do an art stream with you.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me give you a shout before I start a raid.
Yeah,
because you deserve the shout out.
Yeah. Aw, thank you so much. That's really sweet of you.
No, of course. Everyone go check out Pylie because like they're so cool. They're so cool. Their art is so awesome, and their like character design. Mwah. Go follow
thank you.
them.
If you want fucking unhinged streams, and that's just what my fucking thing is about. It's crazy because like I streamed before, right? And then like not seriously. Like the first time I streamed was just Splatoon, just to kind of show my friends I play Splatoon, and then I had like mean Twitch people in my chat, and it kind of scared me away. I was in my early 20s, so it kind of scared me away from Twitch. And then I tried again a couple of years ago, like in 2020, and I still had like a shark sona, but I didn't have like the half face thing. It was just like a white guy with blue hair.
A white guy.
And some horns. And I would play Phasmophobia a lot with my friends, and they wanted to see, my perspective. So I just streamed it on Twitch, but I didn't really have like a lot of viewers or anything. No one really talked in the chat. And that's okay. I wasn't like doing anything for real. So, because I was, at the time, I didn't, like I used to have really, really thin skin. Like everything scared the shit out of me. Like my old Sona was a skeleton. My thin was so skin. My skin was so thin that you could see my skeleton, and I turned into a skeleton Sona.
That's what you want to say, right?
Yes. But I was so scared of everyone that I don't think I would make it in Twitch. And so far, like what got me into Twitch was in November last year, my friend would invite me to Mario Kart streams, and I'll just join them. I wouldn't stream, but then I thought about it, like I have an old capture card. I could just like stream it and play with them, and I did. And I had to get a new one because the audio was really jank. So I did a lot of test streams, and it just kind of worked out. I would just play a lot of Mario Kart with people, and then I just do it every Friday now. Not tomorrow Friday, because I'm gonna do a art thing because I need a break from Mario Kart. But it just kind of worked out, and I kind of need a stream in order to do art. So I would do commission streams to actually push myself to work. And I used to get kind of put down a lot for my art streams, so I didn't think people would really like them. But I get so fucking surprised nowadays to have like 9 or 10 people hanging out in my chat, or more than that, just being like, oh my god, we just talking and just hanging out. And it's so fucking nice, because like people tell me all the time, like, oh, I like your art, but like at the same time, it's like I have a really hard time believing people. That's how insecure I am. But when people kind of show it, like, yes, I'm here to watch you draw.
I'm gonna watch you draw.
Holy fuck, you're using your time of day. Like, you could be out there saving lives. Like, you're sitting here watching me draw, and I think that's nice. Well, that's nice, but also saving lives is also nice. But no shame if you're not saving lives. But still, it's just like, thank you for like spending all your time just like being here and just hanging out. Even like for this stream, like, thank you for like just hanging out and just listening to me and Timmy just kind of talk about really horrible things and fun nostalgia stuff,
It's just been so nice to actually talk to you, because like again, I loved your art on Twitter. I still do. I love the art fight piece you did on my character. It's so cute.
I'm really glad.
It's so fucking cute. Again, guys, go check out Piley. I almost said Peely again.
Hey, Peely throws a fucking banana at me.
No, I didn't mean it. But yeah, I'm gonna send out a raid.
I'm sorry, I was laughing at Kai's comment.
No, you're fine. I saw it too. But yeah, I'm gonna send out a raid. We're gonna go raid Sen, and let me go check if Sen's still streaming. Yeah, Sen should still be streaming. Alright.
Get their ass.
We're gonna raid Sen. Let me go get my raid message real quickly before
Are you gonna do the Wikipedia for fucking chair?
Oh, you mean the... Oh my god, why? Why do you do this to me?
You know, that's another thing that you inspired me, like when you just copy and pasted like a Chuck E. Cheese message in my fucking stream. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna make my raid messages horrible. So like when I raided my friend Mona one day, I just sent like the fucking Wikipedia of like Yaoi.
Mm-hmm.
And Mona's like actually can read Japanese, so they were actually just like reading it, parts of it.
Awesome. There we go. There's the raid message.
Rare Chuck E. Cheese showroom 90s chair phrase. Like shit like that is so funny to me.
Because it's funny!
It is funny.
For my viewers, I will post my stream schedule on my server. I will try to stream more things instead of just the Nostalgic Chatter episodes. I'm sorry, school's been killing me. But I will see you all the next time. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye!